Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Beneath the Tide, episode 32.
Oh, I thought it was just 30.
32. Got some announcements before we begin tonight, as always. Hi, we have a podcast up on iTunes, Spotify, and Apple Music, which is basically iTunes anyways. Just search up Monstrosities and you'll find Beneath the Tide, our pirate campaign that you're watching right now. First 5 episodes are up there in digestible parts, easy to listen to, easy to leave a review and a rating. Apparently someone from Greece downloaded us today, so that's awesome.
Yeah, so if you're watching, thank you.
Yeah!
I don't know why I assumed you meant the musical, and I was like, John Travolta? What?
It was actually, what's her
Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah.
Let's see, okay.
Speaking of that, though, thank you. And speaking of podcasts, Demystifying DMing is gonna take on a podcast format.
Coming back.
Yeah.
I've been working on the new episode. I'm going to try and find time to record that this weekend and get it recorded and edited and everything ready. So I'll try to get that ready for Monday, but I also need to get ready for my second game for Soldiers of the Lich Queen.
Yeah.
So balancing all my new stuff at once.
Because Soldiers of the Lich Queen is back as well.
Oh yeah, it is. It's back and it's great. And our first episode back was last Sunday, and I hope you got to watch it. And if you haven't, the VOD is available on YouTube now, and we had a lot of fun. And Hannibal was the MVP who went full badass on Sunday. Man, that was cool.
Oh, that was so cool. It felt so cool.
I think I watched a bit of that. I watched the beginning, right? Like it's right when you meet the new guys and you're about to leave.
Oh yeah,
so
you didn't.
It's pretty cool. You see the new cast, so
yeah, but you didn't get to see Hannibal and go full. Oh, it was so cool. Oh, it was so cool. And
I'm excited.
First time in any of my campaigns in this campaign world, because I use it for my home game as well. Someone who is here right now did the first spell combination, because I allow for interesting spell combos to do interesting things. Did the first spell combination I've experienced. I've had the rule forever, just no one's taken advantage of it until Justin. And it was awesome.
It was so cool. So yeah, watch that. The new cast members are really great. And it was a blast of a time. Let's check it out. This is up on VOD on YouTube right now. February 13th, 2020 is our 1-year streaming anniversary since we started streaming Beneath the Tide. Which is, well, technically, since we started streaming with Fizzleblimp's Sugarland. Or the Pandemonium one-shot. Either way, we've been streaming for a year on February 13th. Which means I'll be doing a 12-hour anniversary stream on that day. Which will also be raising funds for Extra Life as well on that day, as well as for the channel. And I believe that is a Saturday. So if anyone wants a part of that, more details will come up about that. Again, I got some fun one-shots going to run on that day, specifically Locatha Rising, which is all based around the new player race that came out last week, the Locatha, which are fish people that need to be submerged every 4 hours or they start to suffocate. So I'm excited about that. So that'll be probably one of the one-shots we're going to do. Also probably going to do some really interesting one-shots I've had on me for a while. February 13th, 2020 is a Thursday. Maybe I'll delay it till a Saturday so more people can take part. But yes, sometime in February we'll have our year anniversary stream. Halloween, again, we're doing a one-shot the day before Halloween on this channel. On this time slot, which I finally figured out what I'm going to do for that. I've been bouncing between ideas, and I'm finally on a concrete idea that I'm pretty happy with. And then the following night will be Curse of Strahd, which happens on Halloween night, which is very, very fitting. And anyone who shows up dressed in costumes gets DM inspiration. A D20 of inspiration that they can use on once. So, show up in costume, we're not going to have an inspiration, which also means if I show up in costume, I get a D20 of inspiration for myself.
Ah.
And I'll be showing up as a vampire banana. Which is what I have settled upon.
I hope so. Just a full banana suit with vampire teeth and blood.
Heck yeah.
That's what I want.
Because I realized putting together a Strahd costume is going to be expensive, and I would not have the time to do that.
You only have to get from the shoulders up, Justin.
True. True. Still, oh
You
man.
only need the top part.
I need a red shirt, fur
Just
cloak.
a colored napkin, and some good headwear.
There you go. So that's happening.
Go to Joanne's.
And that's literally it for announcements. Speaking of announcements, though. Last week on Beneath the Tide, you guys sort of dealt with the after effects of Ash abandoning the crew. Found a letter written by Ash that basically seemed to think like he knew he was going to be leaving. Possibly. He had an inkling. And in said letter, he had given Eclipse command of the ship, made her captain, made Noose first mate.
Very bad ideas.
And after...
Left me
Well,
bubkiss.
for me.
And after much...
I
And
could
then
not be captain.
some Zone of Truths were cast by Kelwyn, the vampire. And... yeah.
We were all very paranoid.
A Zone of Truth popped, basically because of the paranoia surrounding Ash and his secrets before he left. The party realized we can't bring anyone else on board unless we don't fully trust them, revealing that Lom was putting on a fake voice the entire time and wanted to kill Ogden Boon for something he had not done yet, but openly talked about quite a lot. So after dispelling that little drama and dealing with everything else aboard the ship, promoting Ogden Boon to quartermaster, I believe, the ship sailed away towards the island of Coal Shell Cove to sort of resupply and gather supplies, but also because Noose may have learned that a certain person he wanted to speak to might be on the island in the form of Malon Grassbladle, the black-skinned kobold who is now one of the organization leaders for the pirates aboard the Kobold's Cradle. You guys arrived on Coal Shell Cove, and Noose wandered off with Malon upon meeting Malon to head to the headquarters of the Black Mast, which nobody else knew of. Just Noose. Headed off there with Malon Grassblade, as the rest of the party dealt with their new client aboard the ship, paying for basically voyage with all of his belongings, basically in terms of all his wealth. 600 gold worth, I believe.
Yep.
Henry Lofferton, Esquire, the human lawyer, had found passage on the Void Maw. Eventually, Noose arrived at the Black Mast headquarters and met with the leader of the Black Mast, Dorwind Ironblood, a really cool fucking bugbear who was blind in both eyes, but was still quite perceptive. Thankfully, Noose had not used his Speak with the Dead on Thesselvaren's head that day, and was able to sort of relay some information to Dorwin about a inside conspiracy for the Black Mast. Some of the members that had went missing or died never did, and became members of the Catalyst of Iron, along with apparently Goraxin, the half-dwarf that had been encountered earlier in the campaign.
Our buddy Sam's previous character's son. So,
Yes.
His boy.
And after some information was gathered about the Catalyst of Iron, he asked Noose to take whatever he can in terms of people, go to Red Dove Island where the Catalyst of Iron are apparently rumored to be, and burn the place down and wipe them out. Red Dove Island's getting a lot of mentions right now.
Seems like the place to be.
Also, a sending spell was cast to communicate with earlier in the episode, a sending spell was cast to communicate with Roman Isaac, who mentioned that he was still alive, but unfortunately he had buried Mordecai, who had perished in the attack on Stormrock, and had fled the island, and Roman had fled the island.
Rip.
Leaving their friend buried on the island.
F in the chat.
So there's also that floating around. And then Dorwin gave Noose a contract to go plan a heist into the Thornhouse auction hall because the owner, the proprietor of the auction house, Axel Moontide, had been scamming customers from their money and just doing a bunch of shady business inside the auction house. So Noose, after encountering his friends aboard the Void Maw and meeting Henry for the first time, was a very interesting encounter for those two. Noose brought the information of this heist to new Captain Eclipse, and they all agreed, fuck it, let's do this heist, we're pirates. And as per Black Masked order rules, as Noose would know, the heists do not permit you to kill the target unless information that would deem it allowed pop up. So, the crew waited till night fell, specifically midnight, and began to make their way to scout out the Thornhouse auction hall first before making any attempts to go inside. However, Henry was persuaded by the crew to approach the front door of the Thornhouse, and upon touching the front door was electrocuted and thrown backwards 20 feet from the electrical surge in an almost Home Alone-esque joke, and he landed on his back. However, Icarus had scoped out the property and had seen figures roaming around inside the auction house and in a balcony on the 10th floor in the backyard of the auction house. Otherwise, there were no discernible places of entry. And Noose also noticed a sewer grate about 20 paces back. Surrounded the auction house was a hedge maze-like sort of yard, and the auction house was 10 stories tall. And as Henry hits the pavement on his back quite hard, after taking a few points of lightning damage, that is where we're going to pick up the session for the week.
I didn't want him hurt. Oh my god, is he okay?
Do we see anybody?
I think he's fine.
Is anybody moving toward them? Like
Yeah,
any
do we
of
see
the guards
Yeah,
that were patrolling earlier?
No,
yeah.
nobody is moving towards him.
Do you want to go help him?
Noose will run up there. Holy crap! What happened, buddy?
Oh, well.
Get up!
Well,
Get up!
Oh yes.
Get
Sorry.
up.
So sorry. Get up off the floor. I must
Come here! And Noose just grabs him.
I'm sorry. What do I?
Oh, now. Noose looks around.
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh.
Come back with us, okay? Okay.
Must have been. I feel so silly. It must have been a bit of a static electricity on the door handle, and I must have tripped backwards up the stairs.
No.
A bit of both. It was really wheel working. Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, buddy. Sorry you took a spill.
Oh yeah, it's a nasty fall there. I could have broken my neck. That would have been terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hand still tingles a little bit though.
But you can continue. You're not down for the count?
Yes, back of my head's a little tender, I suppose, but right as rain, I am fit as a fiddle. I suppose this actually helped quite a bit, this armor you gave me, so cushioned my fall a bit, so thank you. I needed it.
I'm gonna clap him a little hard on the back. Just like a... just like a...
Barely felt it.
Noose is looking around.
I'm going to cast a tiny servant.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on. I'm looking through my equipment. Can I look around? Is there I'm looking for something that's about the size of a small, like something about the size of like something that about pocket sized.
Uh,
So I was thinking maybe would the dagger I have count, or
yeah, sure.
I
I mean, I have a candle.
also have a book and a crystal.
I have
You
a
don't
Need that
hammer.
book.
I need that book. Yeah, of course.
What about what about a tinderbox? We don't light any fires.
I've got a monocle here for you. If you,
Uh,
it seems like you're
ooh.
looking through some.
Here, take
Yeah.
this
Stuff there, buddy.
armor.
You know what? I'm gonna just use this small knife. It's not a dagger. It's just a small knife. And
Okay.
animate it.
Yep.
Just want to hold it in my hand, just to have it stand because it grows legs and arms.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Are we
Henry.
In the middle of, are we in the
that's-
middle of the street?
Oh, that's,
Yes.
Oh,
good night.
follow me this way.
Oh yes, that was some lovely magic there. That was fantastic. You're so good at this.
Yes, Ogden is a resident wizard, quite literally.
I'm gonna have this guy. He's gonna ride with you, so just in case that happens again, you've got some backup. Just keep that right there in your pocket.
Oh, all right. Well, come on, little guy. Just right on my arm. Climb over. Watch the sharp edges, I suppose. Come on.
Yeah, yeah. His head is the pointy end.
Oh, okay.
Bottom is the.
All right. I have a ride on my shoulder. I never had a pet before. Oh, makes adorable noises. This is
Alright.
wonderful. Never been out with a wizard before.
Well, hey, nobody's perfect. Let's
Yes, you mentioned there was a sewer grate.
Yes. Yeah. Eclipse.
Do you think we can get in that way?
Maybe. It's definitely worth checking out.
I also think it might be worth checking out that upper window if we're trying to get into the. If that's the mark, if this building's, let's go be somewhere less conspicuous, I suppose.
Yeah.
Should we not just try knocking on the front door?
Oh,
Remember what happened to you about a minute ago?
Oh, yes, I touched the door handle, but it was a bit of a static build-up. Couldn't I just knock on the wood?
I'm pretty sure that it wasn't just static. It was probably tripped. And I point at there's a little ember still in his hair, I imagine,
Mhm.
and just
Oh dear.
yeah.
That can't be.
so-
That much electricity would have killed me.
Welcome to the club.
I'm not sure I understand.
Captain Ash. Oh wow, sorry, Captain Ash.
Yeah.
Yes.
Permission to drop this goof.
Drop him how?
Sorry, I said permission to drop the goof, Captain.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'm feeling bad because he just got electrocuted, and I didn't want anyone to take damage based on a goof.
Mhm.
Guys. Noose is still looking around.
Okay.
Making sure that
That's why
nobody-
I said we were moving towards the grate. Yeah, right. We were all moving towards the grate,
Mhm.
right? Well, then if we're at the grate, is the grate in the open?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the street.
Well, then in a low enough tone, do we? I guess we're gonna look at the grate and inspect it.
Yeah, it looks like a sewer grate, a circular sewer grate.
I'm gonna try to pry it open.
Wait. Is there anybody around looking?
Oh yeah, is anyone watching us?
Not currently.
Is there other people around?
Not currently.
Okay. Yeah, quick.
So a strength check with advantage because of the crowbar.
Oh yeah. Not very strong.
Should you be doing that?
Well, we'll find out.
Hey, okay.
Listen,
So I'm gonna cool Henry in
18.
to our business, some of our side business here. Henry, come here, buddy.
The sewer grate lifts, by the way.
Great. Yeah. I'm gonna hold it open while everyone jumps down.
Sorry,
Right.
I'm a little.
Come on, new guy, in you go.
No, but why are we jumping into the sewer?
Just get in. We'll explain later.
Is this one of those like theme parties where you go in, it looks like the sewer you're going in, and then it's secretly like a little party downstairs?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
oh, how wonderful! Oh, how exciting! How fun! We'll just slowly clamber his way down. Awkwardly.
Okay.
Oh,
It smells like shit.
they really commit to the bit, don't they? Oh dear! Oh my! Takes a little like a pocket square, and holds it up over his.
Oh man.
Face.
Flashbacks. Yeah, you clamber down about 30 feet down the ladder,
that's a deep ladder.
and you look down. There is no solid ground. It's muck.
Guys, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I actually prepared this just in case. And
Ogden has no problem with the sewer.
Not yet.
With the smell.
Oh yeah, no, I don't
Yeah.
even know. I'm not. Even
Yeah,
aware
exactly.
Of this
Noose casts water walk on everyone.
Oh, yeah. It's only water.
It's not really water.
I think it works on all liquid.
Well,
doesn't
it works
Yeah.
for mud.
Oh, okay. Then you're walking on top of the poo.
Sweet.
Oh, great! This is the most neutral smelling poo I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
So you all.
continues to just not even know that he's
So,
like.
are you all climbing down or no?
Yes. I
I'd like to cast Arcane Eye.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Noose puts everything back into place.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, when are we closing the hatch? Who's the last in?
I'm gonna. Oh, nooses. Great.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Take a look.
Well, then I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and send it 30 feet, and every 6 seconds send it up towards that top ledge or the top window that was open
Okay.
in the building. That
How far away
Shrieker
can you send it? Because from where you're from, that's like 120 feet away. Plus
I get sent.
plus 120 plus like a good 10 stories, like a good 60 feet up.
Oh
or
wait,
more.
so the sewer that we're at is 120 feet away from the building.
Yeah, and then the window you saw that was open was on the back side of the building, and up on the 10th floor.
Arcane Eye has no limit on distance.
Okay.
I'm gonna light a torch using prestidigitation because I never use it.
Everyone can do magic. This is incredible.
Well, I can really only do this one thing because I died. And I think it came from nooses. Yeah. Oh yeah, I died a while back. I was pink for a while too.
You were pink.
Yes, I was.
Good heavens!
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can thank Piption for that one.
I've heard of Egyptian.
He's
Yes.
the best. Will we?
I think so.
And this is all while we see Ogden kind of go wide-eyed, and he's moving this arcane eye around.
So, as you look through the open window on the 10th floor, you see a rather ornate sort of master bedroom. Very large, about 40 feet by 40 feet, and then about 30 feet high, where a emerald green chandelier hangs from the ceiling, kind of casting a dim kind of emerald light. And in the bed, you see a turquoise lizard folk that looks like a triceratops. Normally it looks like a lizard folk everywhere else, but the head of it looks like a triceratops.
Yeah.
And it is sleeping comfortably in the bed. And that is what you see in that open window. There's a bedroom.
Great. Hey, the window that I saw that was open, master bedroom, 40 by 40, 30-foot screen, emerald chandelier, currently occupado.
All right.
Cool. What
Makes
else you
it a
got?
little more difficult to sneak in if it's occupied. Also, it's 10 stories up, and not all of us can fly.
I don't think that's our main goal.
I gotta be honest. I'm trying to get inside anywhere. By the way, it's super freaky to be seeing you and seeing everything else at the same time. By the way, it's tripping me out.
Maybe you
So I might,
focus on your other eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you take the wheel while I focus on that.
Hey, buddy, just keep moving that thing around. Keep an eye out for us, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna proceed through the room with this eye and float around.
Is the eye visible to other people?
It's
No.
completely
Great.
invisible.
Awesome. Sweet.
It's a great
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah. Ogden, you just keep doing what you're doing. Why don't you hold Henry's hand and we'll just kind of like hang out. We don't want you to like wander off.
You're my seeing eye lawyer.
All right,
What do we
all right. All right. This is also standing on top of this is also fascinating to experience. It's very strange. It moves under my feet. I don't necessarily want to fall in it though, so I'm not going to test that too much. But come along.
You hear chirping, and a bunch of rats come running down the corridor and pass.
Yes, very committed to the bit. I see. Very.
Yes. Yes.
And the rats, you notice their brains are exposed.
That's a new one.
Oh, this is you don't know what's going on with that. Oh, all right. I thought I was alone there. All right. I'm glad that's not just me.
Brains belong on the inside.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a little turtle like where head bottom plate didn't grow, so you could see a heart. But like, this is different.
It's fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, she was cute. Only lived 3 months though. Poor thing.
That is very sad.
Yeah.
Did you say turtle or turtle?
Turtle.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm moving through the master room. I'm moving my eye through the master room, see if I can find any.
Meanwhile, Noose is crying about this poor turtle.
He's wearing a ring on his hand.
Okay, great.
And it has a emerald on it, and carved into the emerald on the front of the emerald is something.
Okay.
And then you do see a door with a lock.
Okay. Would I recognize that crest at all? Is it a famous crest from
You would not
history?
recognize it at all.
Great.
It just is a carving of a key on the emerald itself.
Okay. Great.
Can I throw a ball bearing down the tunnel to see if I can hit a wall out of my visual range?
Sure, give me a dexterity check.
I'm very good at those. Oh, but not today. That's a natural 1.
Oof.
You go to throw it, and it kind of slips out of your hand and falls down straight down into the muck, and sinks beneath the muck.
Good thing I've got 996 more of these.
Noose looks at Eclipse and is just like, Pip should be with you. And gives her blessing of the trickster.
I guess I'm gonna try again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, same thing.
Oh, that's not much better. Do I roll advantage on dexterity check?
No.
No, it's just for stealth.
Oh, thanks. 13.
Oh, you throw it about 15 feet, and you hear it hit a wall.
Cool.
You guys can see that there's a wall 15 feet away, without needing to throw anything. And the
Oh, that
corridor
would have been.
and the corridor goes to the left and to the right at the end of
Great.
this 15-foot kind of. And the corridors here are about 40 feet wide.
Okay, it's
Whoa.
quite large in here. This is
And
very-
it appears like the sewage has recently run through.
Gonna need to get some more ball bearings.
That's
I only
good.
have 995.
But yeah, Ogden, that is what you see currently with your arcane eye.
Great. Yeah, I wanna keep searching the room for any holes or anything. Like if
There's a
anything-
keyhole and that's it in the door.
Okay.
But as you're floating around, you also see a very big ledger on a night side
Okay.
on it, like a not a ledger but a big book, leather-bound book on a nightside table.
Oh, books! I love books.
But
I
the,
love
but the
books.
arcane eye cannot flip through a book.
No, but I can look at the cover. Ooh, that's good book binding.
Can you
Is there a,
can you
is there
can,
a
can you read Draconic?
Can I read Draconic? Now you give me 10 minutes and I can read anything, baby.
Can you use comprehend languages through arcane eye?
I mean, if I'm seeing all the
True,
information, if I'm
true.
seeing everything and I comprehend it, like
Mhm.
I mentally receive visual.
You're
information.
free to spend 10 minutes doing that if you want.
Sorry to interrupt, but could we get moving to the party? I really appreciate their commitment here, but it
Yeah.
does smell quite terrible.
Let me look
we're
around here.
we're goofing you, Henry. I want to be honest. We goofed you.
Yeah, we're
You
not
got hurt.
actually going.
I'm sorry?
There's no party,
Hey,
buddy.
here- it's a bit of a weird thing we got going here.
Then what are we doing down here?
So, you might not have gathered, but we have been contracted to kind of
We're going to raid the auction house.
but but we're doing it for the auction house owner. Yes.
I'm not sure I understand.
Just
that's
like
not such a good
soldiers of the
dude,
Lich
so-
Queen.
The owner of this auction house is not such a good dude. So we are teaching him a little lesson.
But that sounds illegal! Oh, Lord.
Yes, one more thing that we neglected to mention earlier. We're all pirates.
Nope. They're all wine, Henry. Don't worry about it.
I'm so
Come on.
confused.
News.
Just consider
on.
this spelunking. He
He's-
needs
he's
he needs
gonna find out
plausible
eventually, News.
deniability.
What is spelunking?
Well, he spent all of his money to get on this ship, our ship. So he's either going to die here or he's going to, join our crew and not say anything. Isn't that right, Henry?
I'm feeling very threatened and confused right now, and I really don't like that I'm standing on a river of what appears to be actual human excrement.
Probably is. Yes, News.
Yeah, it's like we caught him after a feast or something. There's a lot. That's a
News-
big pile of shit.
News puts his hand on Henry and transfers the blessing of Piption upon Henry. Piption be with you, okay? You just
Yes,
need to just take this in stride. We needed another man. So you're that guy just sticking there with us, and guess what? Yeah, it'll turn out great. Just trust me. Yep.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
you should just start walking.
Okay.
And I want to put a hand on his shoulder and give a slight pat and be like, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Wait, hold on. I could go through the keyhole. Let me try the keyhole at the bottom of the door. And I start, I want to float the eye.
Like my arm out for Ogden so he can
Yeah.
All right. You float through the keyhole,
Mm-hmm.
and you see these two busts on either side of the doors, and their heads look like they're swiveling a little bit. And there's like blue light coming out of their eyes, and their heads are just swiveling and looking in all directions.
Okay.
And you see
How about-
a corridor that goes to the left, to the right.
I'm gonna go left first.
Are you avoiding the eye lights from the busts?
As best I can. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, those can see magic, can't they?
And you float underneath one of the busts. And I'll say because of your magical like comprehension and everything, you can kind of suss out that the beams of light coming out of these busts are anti-magic cones.
Ah. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've got anti-magic outside the bedroom, everyone.
I won't say I'm surprised, because it's probably a pretty decent idea from the gentleman. All right, guess we're walking through the sewers.
We're at a T intersection.
Oh.
Left or right.
Well, I'm going left in the mansion, so we can go. I mean, with my eye, so we can go left here, or we can go right. Henry, what do you think?
What?
Wait, News. Hold on. What do you think?
Well, which way is the direction of the mansion, or the auction house?
Is the auction house from where we went in
Straight ahead.
straight ahead?
Yep.
Oh man.
Well, then let's look down left.
Yeah, just to keep things straight, we'll go down left as well.
Well, I was thinking what's down left?
A dead end.
Great. And what's down right?
A corridor that goes into darkness.
A corner that bends which way?
A corridor that goes into darkness. It doesn't
Corridor.
Oh,
bend.
straight.
Just a straight corridor.
How far can we see before it goes into darkness?
Because I think most of us have a dark vision of 60 feet.
About 60 feet.
You okay?
Hang on a second.
You're a human. You can't see in the dark.
Hang on a second. I could find. There it is. What about if you can see 120 feet in darkness?
All right. So, you see a circular door.
Henry just looks down that way and just goes.
A circular doorway. Sorry.
Okay. Well, there's a doorway down this way.
What?
What? It's right there.
There's nothing down there.
What are you talking about?
Can you see anything? News, can you
Right
see
at the end of
anything?
the hallway.
You can see at the end of the hallway.
News can't see it. You see darkness.
There's pitch black over there.
What are you talking about? It's bright
far
as
away
day
is
in
it?
here. It's
How far
bright
away
as
is
day
it?
in here. About how far away does it look?
About 100 feet.
It's like maybe 100 feet that way.
Icarus has dark vision for 120 feet as well.
And Icarus is out right now, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I see the door, brother.
Hey, Icarus confirms. Henry, you're my man. Eagle eyes.
I suppose my vision's always been adequate.
All right. Guess we're going to the right. Ogden, you continue left in the mansion, I guess.
I got you.
Take my arm, I suppose, and I'll walk you along.
I'm adjusting. I'm actually adjusting. I'm starting to get used to it. So we can do a regular side-by-side walk.
A figure comes bursting around the corner of the mansion, Ogden, or the auction house, and it's like carrying a lantern, and the lantern has an eye on it, and the figures look like. Let me describe what they look like. The figure's about 50 feet away, coming down the corridor slowly, and kind of like moving this lantern back and forth, to like the right and to the left. The figure looks like the body is made of gold, kind of like gold mechanisms and clockwork.
Yeah.
And a sort of like red cloak is kind of draped over their back half and the front half, leaving their sides exposed. They have a red hat with a red feather sticking out of it, and a curled golden mustache and a golden pointed beard. And their right hand is kind of holding golden rapiers while their left hand holds the lantern, and they're kind of just making their way slowly down the corridor, just like looking around with this lantern with the eye on the front of it. Just
And you said 2 of them?
one of them.
There's one. I want to fly the eye above the lantern. Okay, so do the lantern? Does that lantern look similar to
Yes.
the statue eyes? Great. I also want to know if that golden mechanical-looking thing, is there magic involved with that? Like, would I need to roll like an Arcana check or anything like that?
Yeah, probably.
I'm just curious. Like, yeah, I can or you know.
Yeah.
That is a 22.
You haven't seen one of these before, but it's most likely a construct animated by magic.
Okay. All right. We got those. Remember those statues Russ saw? Russ, you saw those before. They are made of magic, and they've got anti-magic lanterns. So, man, this is everything's coming up against old Ogden and Boon with magic. Henry, you love magic. These things hate it.
Oh,
It sounds
sorry.
like-
They're not anti-magic lanterns. They're
Oh.
lanterns that have a blinking eye on them.
Oh, okay. So I thought it was the same as
No.
the statues. Oh no, they're. Oh, okay. Well, there's a blinking eye on these, and man, we got some constructs going. Ooh, baby, we are in deep. We gotta be careful. Also, they have golden rapiers like Eclipse. I think you have one of those.
Yeah, Noose just gave me one.
Yeah, all right. All
And
right.
do a roll. More of those rats scurry past.
Hey. We should keep moving, yeah, guys?
I suppose so, yes.
Sorry. Henry, it'll all make sense in a little bit.
So you guys keep moving and eventually reach that circular doorway where there is no door. And you see a set of stairs going up 5 feet and then turning to the left. And the stairway obviously turns to the left and disappears down another corridor.
So I'm like drawing out this map. 'Cause I
I-
understand.
So what's
looks
the
like-
march? What's the marching order first of all?
I think
You- Noose is first.
Okay, who's behind Noose?
Henry and Ogden together.
Is that what Henry?
I see.
Is that what Henry wants?
Henry's just kind of going along with Ogden. He's very confused.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're helping him as a support. So Eclipse is in the back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, Noose. These set of stairs that go 5 feet up. These stairways are 10 feet wide.
Huh. And you said these stairs were going up?
They go up 5 feet and they turn to the left and then go up a little bit more.
Alright. Noose will start going up them very quietly.
All right. You go up them very
And just, like, look
quietly,
at everybody and just be like, keep it down.
and you see
Well,
another long corridor 40 feet wide that stretches into darkness once again.
Does it, though?
It does. Even at 120 feet, still darkness.
Oh, it's just still dark? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now this one is this one. It is quite dark up here. I cannot see an end to this one.
But Eclipse does have a torch out.
Yeah, I
Which
don't
again,
think it'll reach 120 feet.
yeah, I think this one might be real dark. Great. I'll check in on the construct in the hallway.
It walks underneath
Eyeball above. Yeah.
and keeps moving past and disappears around the other corridor. You don't hear it because Arcane Eye doesn't hear. I don't think.
No, I don't see it.
So just around the corner and it's gone.
Yeah, just closed circuit TV.
And there's portraits all over the walls of that same lizard folk you had seen in the bed. Just him, like, looking real gauche and douchey.
Great.
One of them, he's holding, like, a bunch of roses in his mouth and just staring into, like, space.
Does he have a fedora?
No, he just looks like a douche.
Fair. Great. Great. Then I'm going to keep going forward with the eye, and it moves 30 feet.
Okay.
And just trying to take in.
So, to help with the pacing a little bit, I think I'm going to have a good section with you guys, so you guys actually get stuff to do, and then we'll go to the Arcane Eye.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I wasn't sure how that mechanically would work.
Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. Yep. So yeah, it continues down the corridor, and the corridor turns to the right, and then I assume it just takes the turn.
Yes.
All right, and then back to you guys. You guys staring down this long, dark corridor.
Yeah, very dark. I'm gonna try to throw another ball bearing, I guess. Just.
I'm not even gonna let you roll for that because you just throw it and you don't hear it hit anything.
Is the floor still poop in here?
Yes.
Oh, so was it like flowing down the stairs?
Stairs?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Dang!
That's a lot.
That's so much.
Hey, hey Ogden.
Yeah, buddy, tell me.
When you heard that we were doing this, you looked like you weren't quite sure.
About rating?
About this little heist.
Yeah, I've got reservations, but if I can be on the team with you guys, then I know that we can. Well, what am I gonna do? Sit on the ship?
Well,
Did you say heist?
If it helps, Ogden. Yes, I'm gonna look back. If it helps, Ogden, you can kind of think of this as, an archaeology dig, but like the person who owns the items isn't dead yet. There's still traps. There's still things to find. There's still artifacts. They're just not dead.
Yeah, that's a fantastic way to think about it. It'll certainly help me navigate some moral issues for sure. It's so much easier to deal with a dead body because it doesn't have feelings anymore. Henry?
Isn't the word for that stealing?
No, because, we're supposed to do this. We have to figure out the weaknesses in this guy's place.
Yeah, we're the good guys.
Wait, but you said that he was a bad guy.
Which
that's
the good guys.
I feel like I've been in your position before, Henry.
Have you?
I have. And I gotta tell you, these two are goofs, but they're good people.
Are you guys walking and talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorkin style, walk and talk.
Eclipse. We gotta get our story straight.
After about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Of just walking down this corridor?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Arcane Eye is kind of like going through these corridors, and you see a lot of during this 20 minutes, as Arcane Eyes is floating down this corridor, seeing lots of doors. There's like 3 doors, and on the doors it just says guest bedroom, guest bedroom, guest bedroom. And then at the end of this corridor, it kind of turns to the right again.
Mm-hmm.
Are we sure we haven't passed the party or the place we're going to?
And as you guys move down this corridor, Noose, you're in the lead. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yo, okay. That's awesome, dude. I can't even. Yeah.
Nope,
I got a
darkness.
natural 20. Sorry.
It's darkness.
Let's see.
You hear something kind of like hitting the side of the ceiling above you, and you look up and move out of the way just in time as a human-sized piece of excrement falls down from the shaft in the ceiling and lands on the floor beside you. Just.
Oh.
And you look up, and that's definitely a kind of just a small little pipe that connects to latrines.
What did that come out of?
Henry,
Probably collected along the way down.
Henry, if you look up, you can easily see the latrine pipe sticking out of the ceiling.
I meant, what did that come out of originally?
Oh, body.
Yes, the body. If it's human-sized.
Oh, no. Human-sized excrement. It's like a human's excrement. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you meant...
Not human-sized excrement.
That's why I was thinking. I was like, good lord.
No. Just normal human excrement. Just like
What is up there? A dragon?
normal-sized excrement just plops on the ground.
Okay. I was concerned.
How high up? What did you eat?
On the ceiling, the ceiling is like 30 feet up, but the pipe goes forever and ever and ever and ever. And you can hear what sounds like water running down the pipe now.
Perhaps we should move.
Yeah.
Let's move a little.
And as you all move past the pipe, you can hear what sounds like water just flushing out that pipe and just splashing just excrement down and just splashing behind you. And at the end of this corridor, you see, as you guys continue on, you see a large 6-foot diameter pipe sticking out of the wall. And beside that, immediately in front of you guys, is a grate, like an iron gate, that appears to be locked. There's a big padlock on it. As for the Arcane Eye, what's it doing? It sees these 3 rooms. It sees a corridor at the end that I can turn down.
Great. It's gonna keep going as its turn. Turn's gonna take another right. And keep proceeding down the hall, taking as much information as it can.
Yeah, you come to a landing with more of those swiveling busts. You can easily kind of duck down out of there, or duck up, go above the light. And there's a spiral staircase and a landing. The spiral staircase no longer goes up; it just goes straight down.
Okay.
And if you peer over like the banister, you can see that it goes straight down to the ground floor of the auction house.
Great. So this is not the auction floor.
No.
The grand entrance room.
Yeah, this is basically where the proprietor sleeps and lives, is the 10th floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that spiral staircase goes all the way down?
All the way down to the first floor.
Then I'm going to start cruising down that spiral staircase.
Okay.
But the banister, I can see the first floor from the banister?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I am going to try and swivel down.
I'm trying to see what this ice speed is.
It's one action.
30 feet. So 30 feet. I couldn't. Yeah, that's its speed. 30 feet. Yep.
30 feet per second.
Yep.
6 seconds.
So you start over the banister and start going down. Cool. As for you guys come to that giant 6-foot diameter pipe nestled next to this iron locked gate in the wall, and that is the only way forward.
Hey, Ogden.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
You see anything good there, bud? I mean, like, because we need to find either a vault or where they store all of the auction items.
Oh yeah, no, I was heading.
Wherever those are, that's what we're looking for.
That's why I was heading. I was going to take in each floor. Right now, I just went past the banister. I'm going to look on any floor, the most heavily guarded floor, and I'm going to look for the. I'm going to look for maybe the first floor because you'd think they'd need. They'd try and keep the goodies in access where they would have the actual auctions, and I don't think they're going to have people schlepping up a bunch of stairs to grab pennies to schlep back down. Rich people, if you didn't know this, don't love to walk.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what you were seeing. So.
Oh, sorry, I didn't tell you. Okay, well, and then I go through everything that you've already heard.
The pipe beside that iron gate rumbles a little bit from the inside.
Should we? I think we should take the pipe. Take the pipe.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as
the pipe is like 6 foot in diameter, and there's a locked gate right beside it.
Oh.
Yes.
Let me try and do the one thief thing I actually do.
All right,
dexterity
check with your thieves' tools.
Okay.
And you can add your proficiency bonus to that because it is with your thieves' tools.
Yeah, proficiency and the sleight of hand?
No, just a dexterity check.
Okay. So dexterity, that's a +4, so 16. Plus proficiency is 19.
19?
Yeah.
You pick the lock and it falls into the muck.
I'm gonna open the grate slowly. Your chariot waits.
I want to grab that lock, but with mage hand, and shake it up, shake the shit off it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean it.
Yep.
Oh, great! Awesome.
Yeah.
Pocket the lock.
Okay.
I was about to do that, but never mind.
Wait. You wanted you?
No,
you.
fine. I could. Yeah,
No. Make it. You could do whatever to it.
No, she already did it. It's fine.
Ogden, throw it back in the shit. So
that's
perfectly fine. I'd really like to get out of here as quickly as possible.
I cookie dunk it in the shit. Here you go, bud.
All right. Well,
load it right towards his face.
And then the bunny goes around the hole, and boop. All right, there it is.
Oh, great. Thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. And then I put it back to my hand, and then I put it back in.
So as
I have a lock.
As the arcane eye is also going down the banister, as you go down one floor, you see a single corridor stretching to the north towards a dead end, where another gauche portrait of this lizard folk hangs with a smug expression, holding a single rose in between his teeth. Other side of these corridors are 3 doors each. 30 feet, you would not get down to the 8th floor in time.
In time?
Just like with the movement speed.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, another like 30, whatever, time passes, and you get to the 8th floor, and you see a T-shaped corridor.
Okay.
To the north, about 30 feet away, is a double set of double doors. To the west is a corridor ascending upwards slightly towards a single door, and to the east is a straight corridor that leads to another closed door. And back in the tunnel with you guys. The door is unlocked and slowly opened.
How wide is the tunnel before us, and how far ahead can we see?
It is 20 feet wide, this one. And you guys can see about 60 feet ahead. And you see a large kind of stone opening kind of in the ceiling. But there's no way to actually get up to that stone opening. It looks like it might be part of a well. But there's no way to actually access it. It's too high up. And then beyond that, the corridor just keeps going into darkness.
Yeah, so there's you said it's like the opening to a well, and there's no way to access it, but it's 10 feet above us?
30 feet. The ceiling's 30 feet up, yeah.
Well, it makes you wonder how people originally got in here, huh?
Uh-huh. Well, probably from that ladder we took.
Wait, which ladder?
The one. The one we came down on?
Why would there be a locked door? Here, there's gotta be something else, right?
What do you think? Do you think there's a ladder up there? Or a rope?
I'm gonna stand under the pipe.
Hmm.
Try to look up into it.
Darkness.
Alright.
And it's more made of stone. It's not really a pipe. It's more of a well.
Okay.
A well.
Okay. Can either of you send light up at it? Or Henry, come here. How far up of that can you see?
I'll go under and look up.
Darkness.
I just see darkness. It's not
Actually, no.
well lit.
You look up. You notice that it's about 15 feet wide. And after about 90 feet straight up, it curves to the left.
Well, I can see that it curves to the left up top, but other than that, I can't see anything.
And it's very slick with mildew and grime.
It looks very slippery.
So you can kind of suss out you probably cannot climb up it.
And there's nothing else in this tunnel. It just ends underneath this well.
Perhaps just...
Well, it continues on. It continues on into darkness. The tunnel.
Guys, perhaps we've just found our escape route.
Oh, I
I'm
like where
concerned-
your head's at.
I'm concerned that we need an escape route.
You always need a backup plan. Original plans never work out like you want them to.
And meanwhile, the arcane eye goes downwards to the 7th floor, and
Making my way downstairs.
you just see a room that resembles much of the interior of a church. There's pews everywhere, and then a door behind this sort of altar that goes down, and then there's a door behind the altar. That's the 7th floor, is what you see. It's kind of like a place of worship.
Do I recognize any of the religious?
Yeah, you reckon because this deity is worshipped pretty heavily on Silgur. You see tapestries depicting a pile of gold coins with light emanating around them. These tapestries are the symbol of Reichtum, the god of riches. That is Reichtum, the god of riches. And then, and then you
Perfect. Thank you.
go down to the 6th floor. It appears to be an indoor garden. The entire floor looks like an indoor garden with false orbs of sunlight suspended from the ceiling to allow the plants to grow indoors. Other than that,
Ooh.
so it's an indoor garden, pretty vast, ponds
And
and
that was-
growing flowers. Floor number 6.
Great.
And then you could probably get down to the 5th floor in that time, and you just see a massive library. An entire floor, just a library.
They have a huge library, everyone.
Hundreds upon hundreds of bookshelves lined with books and rolling ladders to allow easy access to the shelves 60 feet up towards the ceiling. Lots of tables and chairs. And you notice a lot of these ceilings are about 30 feet up, most of them. The library is 60 feet up, but you've been noticing that most of the light in the interior is either off, there is no light whatsoever,
Mm-hmm.
because it's nighttime, people are snoozing. The only light you're seeing are from these wandering constructs, from their lanterns, or in the library, there are some small little sconces that are still lit, the candles slowly kind of burning, but there's also one of those same green chandeliers on the ceiling in here as well, it's emitting the green light. And then yeah, you get to about the 5th floor, and then we're back in the tunnel with you guys just still standing underneath this well.
Alright. So maybe I think I have a plan.
Oh yeah,
But-
tell us the news.
It would mean coming back tomorrow during the day just to kind of do some, just to kind of take a look at the place in the daytime. See
No,
how it works.
I don't hate it. But
I
it
would
did
not
take us.
oppose leaving.
It did take us 20 minutes to get down to this part of the tunnel.
I gotta
It's a
say,
really big system.
Yeah, it's pretty big. We've got it mapped out, but what's
I drew a map, guys. I'm so proud of myself. Wait. Oh, it's
so bright.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ooh,
There it is.
very nice.
I drew it out. Yeah. Proud of
Uh,
myself.
what's Anus, my man? What do you think is the likelihood they're gonna send a patrol here? In, I don't know, maybe say the next 8 hours.
I mean, it's kind of a sewer. Whoever does come down here, chances are they're either paid a lot or they're not paid anything at all.
I mean, because we could just set up a hut down here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we kind of wanna, we wanna see what's going on with this place without, you know, like maybe I can put a disguise on myself, and you guys can kind of disguise yourselves. We could just scope the place out all legit, and then come back later so that we can kind of get through it. Or, and this is something that I can do. We can find one of the places that's made of stone outside of the sight of everyone else. And then I can put you in it for 8 hours. I can put each of us into stone for 8 hours.
So, I will say, as you looked at the auction house, it is not made of stone.
Oh.
It's made of.
Oh.
I might have said it wasn't, but in my notes, because I probably referenced my notes wrong. It's actually made of gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did mention that that it was patrolled by stone golems, though. Yeah.
I said, did I say stone golems? Because they're not stone golems in there.
You said
Okay.
statues.
They're like statues.
Oh yes, yeah, no.
They're like constructs, as far as we've learned currently.
Well, but the last session is what I was.
Yeah, so my
referring
notes
to,
were.
but that's okay.
I referenced my notes wrong then.
No worries.
No problem.
Great.
Never mind then. I had a thing, but it does not work.
Sorry, yeah. Does anybody have an idea? Currently, I could maybe send Russ up with a rope.
Who's Russ?
Oh, sorry. This is my little owl, Icarus. That's who he is.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! He's delightful.
There he is.
Can Russ carry a 50-foot rope?
On second thought, I don't know. I think he might struggle, but I'll be honest. I don't think he can carry.
Yeah, the weight is 10 pounds.
Yeah,
so
probably not.
I highly doubt that. I'll be honest.
I just feel like we don't really know where the important stuff is right now. And we can't actually get to it. Maybe Ogden can, well, in a few minutes, but we're kind of stuck right here. So we
I
need to
can
turn back, or
Well, I'm still gaining a lot of information. There's a library floor. There's a whole floor. It's a library.
Hey, Ogden?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, focus.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the arcane eye would get to the 4th floor and see that before the spiral staircase are not corridors or a collection of rooms, but a large jungle that has seemingly been put inside the interior of the auction house. Before you, though, does sit a wall of thick, sturdy glass beset by a large, thick door made of steel. Beyond the wall, you see a jungle that spans the entirety of the 4th floor, almost like a menagerie. You get down to the third. Sorry, not done yet. You get down to the 3rd floor. I gotta pull my notes for the 3rd floor. Immediately in front of you is a wall covered in 2 golden circular doors that nearly encompass the entire height of the wall itself. Each door is inlaid with what appears to be a keyhole of some sorts. The landing also takes a left turn about 10 feet away from the last circular door and continues to the north.
Okay,
And that is the 3rd floor.
So I'm seeing a huge golden door with a lock impression, guys. I'm guessing that's where our shiny is.
What
Right.
floor is it on?
The third floor.
Why don't you take your eye and speed racer yourself down to where we are? So then your eye can find a path from where we are up to the room.
Actually,
Oh yeah.
Could you? Is there any items nearby, like little knickknacks or things sitting on a vase, or like a vase, or like a plant, or like, you know what I mean? Is there anything nearby?
I'll take a look.
You see not much, just hanging portraits.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I don't know if I've told you guys this yet, but this owner of the auctioneer, this is a gentleman who loves himself. He is not lacking confidence, or maybe he really is. There's a lot of pictures of just him.
Oh yeah. So is there a picture outside of that room?
Yeah, there's portraits outside of it.
Oh, we can't see it.
What's it look like in excruciating detail?
It's
I will.
it's 10.
The one closest.
It's 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and it's a picture of him standing on the beach, bare-chested, wearing a pair of like really weird-looking like breeches, and the water is just washing up to his knees. This Triceratops lizard folk.
How far away is that painting from the door? And what direction is the vault door from that painting?
Ogden Boon, it is 5 feet beside the door.
It's about 5 feet, Noose.
What direction?
To the right.
To the right of the door.
I mean, like north, south.
It's on the northern wall where the door is.
Okay. All right. Deuce is gonna say a couple words in Gnomish and cast Locate Object on that painting.
Okay, let me think here. What's the radius on Locate Object?
1,000 feet.
Okay, I need to think.
Just under a quarter mile.
Oh yeah, you can detect it.
How far away is it?
This is where Justin needs to think.
Yeah. Because
So if you want to find the hypotenuse of a right triangle, you use the
Oh, boy.
Pythagorean theorem.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
A plus.
Yay. I got 109% in my business.
we'll
math.
say like a couple 100 feet up, but ahead a bit too.
Okay.
I don't know the exact measurements because I don't have a map. I just have notes.
Ogden, I think you've saved the day with that arcane eye. Oh my gosh.
And I'd say at this point, probably it hasn't been an hour yet. It's probably been about 45 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm glad that you love it, Noose. We got 15 minutes left of snooping through the size, so I'm going to keep... boop. Also, I want to keep an eye out for any possible bathrooms, or what would look like a bathroom.
Not nearby.
Great. I mean, like, still floating.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so you're still floating down. So the second floor.
Yeah, still going. Yeah.
Okay. A small landing is laid out before you with corridors stretching to the left and right. Immediately before you is a solid golden wall laid out with numerous portraits of the previous owners of the auction house, culminating with the current owner, Axel Moontide. The portraits are gauche and just reek of smugness. The floor is covered in beautiful red carpeting. The left corridor seems to extend about 50 feet before turning to the north, as with the right corridor. The corridors are lit up brightly with sconces on the walls about every 20 feet. And that is the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually you do get down to the first floor. And the first floor, a massive room of gold fills your view. The walls appear to be made of pure gold with etchings of roses carved into the walls in intricate and weaving patterns. Those kind of patterns matched every other single wall on every floor.
Mm-hmm.
So all the walls look the same. 40 feet up, a large chandelier hangs from the ceiling that is covered in glittering emeralds that reflect the light from the various sconces lining the room. Suit of armor and statues of various creatures made of gemstone are scattered throughout the foyer in various poses. You get the idea, you're kind of looking into a foyer. Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are. Cool. The floor is decorated with a vast, opulent red carpet that stretches towards a spiral staircase that you've just come down.
Mm-hmm.
And this is on the northern wall. On the eastern and western walls sit a set of double doors each. A faint electrical buzzing can be heard from the front door, where a strange contraption is built into the door, complete with a lever.
Hey, Henry.
Yes.
I found your static shock machine.
I'm sorry.
From when you got a little electronic kiss from the doorknob. I found it.
When the door. Oh, right. Yes. I would not like to repeat that. That was uncomfortable. Although this entire situation has been uncomfortable, so it hasn't exactly been an exception to every moment so far.
Well, luckily, I like to imagine you prestidigitating your shoes over and over again after every step.
I'm gonna wait. I mean, it's like a little bit. It was a couple times, and then just like, oh, it takes me way too long to cast this spell, and it's not helping.
Well, there is walk on water, so.
Yeah, I mean, like just the bottoms of them.
Yeah, the bottoms are poopy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great. Then I'm gonna keep looking in the eye. I'm gonna keep looking for like a bathroom, for like where someone would.
No, you don't see any.
See any door.
You see doors, you just don't see anything that says latrine or anything.
Hey. So
Yeah, news.
Which one of you guys wants to join me in the vault?
I'll go.
Captain Eclipse.
I'm going ahead.
Are you guys still walking, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
We're
Okay.
still at the. I thought we were at a.
I was
We
asking,
were
because-
buzzing at the bottom of the well.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You want to join me?
Yeah, let's go.
There's a chandelier in the master bedroom, in the library, and on the first floor foyer. I don't know what that means, but they're emerald chandeliers. They look beautiful, and I don't know if they have any connection. Also, watch out for the constructs that have blinking eye lanterns. Those look scary. What else? I've already told you about the vault. Any pertinent information? Me and this guy, this son of a gun over here, we're gonna look for another entrance, another way in.
We are?
Oh, yeah, baby boy.
All right.
Don't worry, I got your back, Henry.
I appreciate that. I do, Mr. Boon. I do appreciate that very much.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
wait.
make sure to stick together. Don't want anyone going off on their own.
I would not want to wander anywhere in here by myself. No.
Good.
So, where that portrait is, there are two of those circular doors nestled next to each other.
What do you mean?
Like, just when I described what Ogden saw with those golden circular doors.
Oh.
Yeah, there's two of them
Oh, I thought there
about...
was one with like 4 keys in it, or 4 keyholes.
No. Two golden circular doors that nearly encompass the entire height of the wall itself. Each door is inlaid with what appears to be a keyhole. It looks like a keyhole. And the landing takes a left turn about 10 feet away from the last circular door and continues to the north. To the leftmost circular door, there's a corridor that goes
Wait,
to
are
the
we
north.
talking about? Are we talking about the vault
You,
area that we?
I'm
were
not saying
doing
they're-
before?
you don't know if they're the vaults or not. They're just big circular golden
Well, I mean, like-
doors. But yes, it's the same area that Ogden saw and told you guys about.
On the 3rd floor. Great.
So Ogden has been telling us that there are a bunch of different golden doors.
He would have
Not
said that
just
there's the two
one
that there's. He,
big
said, he would have
golden
said there.
door?
He would have said there's the two that he can see.
Okay.
Front golden doors on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. And then there's the corridor that goes to the left and continues down there.
And they encompass, they're humongous golden doors.
They stretch up almost to the ceiling.
Cool.
But the portrait is hanging by the one on the right.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep floating around that foyer with the eye, trying to find.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a door or
if-
something.
Let me know if you find anything that looks like, you know, it might be where they store all their stuff.
Yeah.
You fly around. Which direction are you going? There's eastern, western walls, and those each have doors. A set of double doors on the eastern and western walls of the foyer.
West is best.
All right. Do you fly through the keyhole?
I'm gonna try.
Okay. You find yourself in a opulent and extravagant 40-foot long, or not 40-foot long, sorry. The room is opulent and extravagant. There's a 40-foot long dining table nestled in the middle of the room made of black and white marble, and has an assortment of dining ware scattered across it from dinner this evening. The table is surrounded by about 15 dark oak chairs covered in beautiful red velvet cushions. Large windows frame the western wall of this room, where large black curtains trimmed with gold threads hang like large shadows. A fireplace is nestled in the southern wall, in between 2 more of the large windows, and a fire seems to be still going, albeit only embers at this point. The room is dimly lit aside from the fireplace. Pictures and other objects line the mantel of the fireplace. There is a singular dark oak door nestled into the northern wall of the room, and an emerald chandelier hangs from the ceiling.
Another chandelier. This guy loves emerald chandeliers. I'm gonna try and go through the keyhole on the north wall.
North wall. Okay. This small room seems to be a lounge area. There's a large wooden desk covered in an assortment of papers and books nestled into the eastern corner of the room. On the northern wall sits a small fireplace nestled comfortably between 2 windows. The fireplace is unlit and the room is otherwise dark.
Great. I didn't see another connecting door.
No.
Well, I fly out. That's not what the room I was looking for. I love those books. Can I take a quick look at the papers and books, see if I see anything of interest?
Nothing really of interest, really.
Oh God, he writes his own haikus.
Basically, yeah, it's basically poetry.
And they're not. The lines don't even. It's not 5. They're gross haikus. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
But is it like he translated it from another language?
No.
So you know how like in that language it's 575, but when you translate it into common, it's like 637.
It's just really bad. So you go back to the foyer?
Captain, it just reeks of. Yeah. We're like going back out into that dining area to see if there's a kitchen offshoot or like a.
There is not. Nope.
That's okay. So then I'm gonna go back out into the foyer.
All right, and then we'll be back with you guys in the tunnel.
Great.
All right. So Noose and I are going further.
Well, I mean, we should all just stick together. I was thinking about. I thought that we were at a dead end.
No, I said the corridor.
Thing going straight up.
No, I said the corridor stretches into darkness earlier.
Right, and I thought we reached a spot where there was a thing, and it was okay. Anyway, yeah, yeah. Let's all just keep walking together. It's fine.
On
And
this
Noose keeps
together.
the locate object up.
All right, cool. Yeah, you are getting
to maintain exact distance.
You are getting closer. Yep. And at this point, you're back in the lobby with the arcane eye, and you go through the other closed door.
Yeah.
Okay. This corridor is wide and lined with regal, posh red carpet. On the left side of the corridor are 2 doors 20 feet apart, and the same on the right side. Before this corridor takes a turn to the west. The walls are decorated with more portraits of Axel himself, attempting to make him look more like he's of nobility.
Wait, so this was the easterly door?
Yeah, so it's a corridor that goes. I forgot to mention the corridor goes straight.
So it's
And
going straight east?
no. Yes, sorry, straight east, and there's doors on the left side, 2 doors 20 feet apart, and the same on the right side before the corridor takes a turn to the west, or to the north rather.
Okay. Great. Sorry, I was picturing it in my mind, and I was like, it can't go back west. How does it do that? So it's going north. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Beautiful.
There's a U-turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great. I'm gonna try not going.
Oh, sorry, I actually described this wrong. Apologies.
No worries.
You go through the door, and the corridor kind of turns immediately to the north, and then there's doors on the right side, and then doors on the left side.
Got you. Yes. I see. Yes.
Yep.
Perfect. I got you.
Skipped a line.
Perfect. No worries. Perfect. I got you. Then yeah, I'm gonna go the first door to the right and see if that is the bathroom.
As you go through the keyhole, just by looking, you can figure out that this is the main auction hall. Numerous chairs line the floor, and a massive, ostentatious stage is nestled at the eastern end of the room, where large, opulent red curtains hang down, concealing whatever may be hiding behind, and a small podium sits on the stage, unused for the time being. In the middle of the room is a large fountain made of gold that is currently spewing up water and is decorated with 4 large gold statues all kneeling down to take a drink from the water. The statues appear to look like a goblin grinning madly, a human female with an infant in her arms, a mastiff drinking from the water, and a man who looks like he's screaming in pain. The massive windows are about 30 feet tall and 10 feet wide and are shielded by large black curtains trimmed with gold fabric. Lining the floor in front of the stage are 4 large white canvas sheets hanging over top of rather large objects you cannot see, almost as if they're being concealed by the public eye. The room is dim. The room is dim. Yeah, that too. The room is dim, and there are no sources of light inside, but the light from the outside gardens, lamp posts, and from the hedge maze outside seems to flood in through the tiny cracks in the curtains. This room is about 80 feet by 80 feet, and has 2 exits and entrances in the form of the doors you most likely entered from. So you see the other set of double doors on this side of the wall are the exit, or another set of doors that lead into here, and the ceiling is about 60 feet up.
Okay.
So you sussed out what you found as the main auction hall.
Beautiful. Okay. Guys, I found the main auction hall. I haven't found the bathroom yet. I don't know if I have a ton of time left with this arcana.
You have about less than 5 minutes.
Great.
So if you can figure out exactly where they get the items from, like, I imagine that he would have explained what he was saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like behind the curtain and see where they bring the items from. And just
Great.
keep following backward.
Then I'll that's where I'll try and look the hardest is.
So you race for behind the curtains. Because you got less than 5 minutes on this arcane eye. Okay. Behind the stage curtain sits a storage area where 10 sealed boxes and cages sit. The room is otherwise dark, save for the small bobbing lights of lanterns moving throughout this back room and disappearing behind boxes only to reappear moments later.
Wow.
And you can see more of those constructs kind of on patrol. And it looks like you can see about 2 of them.
2 constructs?
Yeah, and they're kind of the same ones that you've seen before, but they're patrolling this entire backstage area.
Oh, great. Okay.
But it's otherwise dark, aside from the lights coming off of their lanterns.
Okay.
And I'd say at this point, Arcane
It's
Eye...
probably good. Yeah. Listen. Yeah. Oh, it's got... Well, okay. Nobody panic. I'm at regular vision again.
Okay. What'd you see?
Boy, I will directly and accurately repeat what perhaps the DM just said.
Nice.
So it was essentially like behind the curtain there was a room with like a big huge warehouse with a bunch of boxes and
Yeah, a
people
storage
patrolling?
area that's about 60 feet by 60 feet. Each box is about 6 feet tall and 4 feet wide.
Well, Eclipse and I may or may not be right back. And
Okay.
Noose is gonna grab Eclipse.
Wait. Before you go,
Yeah.
Knifey.
No. You guys should keep him.
Oh, okay, Knifey.
Trust me.
What I want you to do is
Unless you can see through him.
Right, I have an animated knife on my shoulder.
okay, Knifey, stay with Henry and watch his back.
There you go.
Well, if
Alright.
we're leaving Henry alone by himself, we
No,
may as
I'm
well
with
just
Henry.
all go.
I'm with Henry.
Oh, you're with Henry? Great.
Alright. Noose is gonna use the dimension door and go right behind the door. Old door.
Right behind the gold door that he described.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ba-ba-ba.
And Noose still has an accurate distance in his
Yep.
head because he knows where the painting is and
So it's the
how
rightmost
far
door.
away
Yep.
the gold door is.
So it's the right gold door. You appear inside with Eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
This vault is bare aside from various plinths with objects nestled on top, housed in glass cases. There are about 5 plinths in all. The floors and walls are made of pure gold, and on the ceiling hangs an emerald chandelier giving off a bright green light. And, this room is about... Did I describe how big this room is? Oh, all the vaults are going to be the same size. 60 by 60 has a height of 60. And yeah, there's objects on these plinths in glass cases, and there's 5 objects in total. And there's a big circular vault door behind you.
Can we see inside the cases, or are they?
Yeah,
like,
you can see.
opaque?
You can see inside the
Okay.
cases.
So I'm just gonna inspect each one of them.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You guys can see what's in these cases like immediately, so I'll just tell y'all what you see. The first glass case, you see... Oh my god, come on. Yeah. First glass case, you kind of see this brown-colored jug with various corks over the body of it. All over the body are corks of different colors, and then there's a big cork in the top. The glass case behind that one, you see an item that is very familiar if Melody... Buford Forrester was here. A 1-foot-long hollow metal tube. Behind the next glass case is a necklace. Yeah, is a necklace with red rubies all over it. And behind that one is a small box, wooden box with etchings on it. Behind that one is a vial of viscous white fluid. A potion vial of viscous white fluid. It's not what you think it is, Henry.
Hey, this guy, the way with all the portraits
Yeah.
and everything around, how much this guy really? I don't.
But yeah,
Ooh.
So, necklace with red rubies, bottle of white fluid, hollow metal tube, alchemy jug, or oops.
yeah. Basically, that's what that is.
And there was something else.
A box with etchings on it.
Box with...
We've seen an alchemy jug before because that's
Yes,
what,
correct.
What's his face was
Yes.
going to give us.
Yes.
Can I try to see if these are trapped at any way around them?
How do you want to try to do that?
Just like looking around the bases of the glass cases where one might like lift it, if like lifting the case would trigger a trap of some kind.
Give me an investigation check.
Man, I'm rolling shit when it
Oh
counts.
boy.
That's when you need your boy Ogden in the room. Ding, ding.
Yeah.
Dang,
Damn.
dang,
So what'd you
dang,
get?
dang, dang. That's a big old 11.
Nope.
But Ogden,
You don't see
can't
anything.
pick locks.
That's true. We're a team. We need the whole team.
Yeah.
We're just all part of a rogue. Oh man, I cannot roll for shit today.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that
Was that just for one of the
it's. I'd say that I'm saying that's for all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
You spend your time. You
Alright.
spend like a couple minutes like looking over each plinth,
Mhm.
and you don't really see anything.
All right. News, can you see anything that I'm not seeing? I feel like we could just, lift the glass off and take anything.
Usually if
I mean, the room's locked, isn't it?
yeah, but who knows, right? Plus, this isn't what we were supposed to be looking for. We were trying to find the gold, like all of the currency.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I try to see if there's like a safe or like a place where gold would
There
be
is
stored in this room?
none of that in here. Just these
Nope.
these plinths.
Alright,
I
so we
only
either
have-
need to
Oh, what?
find another room or head back for now. Let you
Yeah,
rest up and then come back.
Well, here's the thing. Do you think you can unlock the vault door?
Oh.
So, yeah, you look at the vault door, and there's a key. It looks like there's a keyhole in the middle of the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to check for traps around the door.
You don't need to. It's not trapped.
It's not. I know it's for certain 100% not trapped.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Just locked.
I mean,
Probably.
it's just locked. But as you look into the keyhole, investigating it and everything,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like a key does not go in there, and a lockpick would not go in there as well to open it.
So, because it's too big, or it's just
No,
hollow.
just the way it's designed. Keys do not go in, and a lockpick would not be able to unlock this door.
But it is locked.
Yeah, and there's an indent. You kind of suss out the indentation in the keyhole, and it looks like a ring needs to be put inside to open the door.
Oh. Hey, Noose, you got any rings in that bag of yours?
I've got a couple of fingers. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Key hands.
No. I hate to. Yeah, I don't want to waste. I guess I already did. I wasted all my highest level spells. I guess getting out of here is gonna cost my other highest level spell. So there goes that.
So, yeah, we need some way to get out of this room, and I don't know about you, but I don't have any rings. So we'll probably have to come back later.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, at least we know where to
good
go.
thing
when
we
come
didn't.
back.
Yeah. Good thing we didn't cause an alarm. Good thing everybody thinks everything's just fine up there.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's head back to the others. We'll resume this again tomorrow. Once you
I
rested up.
suppose. I feel this. Oh, I'm so sad about this. And then, as he does that, Niesel just dimension door back to where they were.
Yep.
This is such a boring heist.
And you guys,
Sorry, guys.
you guys reappear back in the sewer.
Yeah, that's all of that.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, Henry. Hey.
I was saying hello to the ones that just reappeared next to us.
Oh, sorry. I was just sitting here reading this book. My bad.
Ogden, did you see anyone with any fancy rings?
Oh yeah, the guy. I told you
Okay.
about that, didn't I? Did I not tell you? I'm sorry. Yeah.
I mean, it was 10 floors ago.
The guy in the picture, with the Triceratops looking face.
We
That
need his
gentleman.
ring.
Oh yeah, well I can't grab it with an eye, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wait, did he sweep with his wings on?
Yeah.
What a weirdo.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I imagine. Why are you asking?
So the room that Noose took us to
Mm-hmm.
is locked, and I think the only way to unlock it is with this guy's ring.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'd sleep. I'd probably, if I was in charge of as much, golds this guy is, I'd probably want to sleep
But-
with that ring on too.
But nothing inside was what we were looking for anyway.
Yeah.
Did you get, how many of them did you get inside? Because there were 2, at least on that floor. And also, did
We could only get into the one.
Okay, and then there's the
At least
the-
safely. I could have gotten us into the other one and seen what was in there, but we would have been stuck in there.
Yeah, assuming it was also locked like the first room we went in. We'll have to come back tomorrow, let Noose rest so we can go back.
well, again, do you want to just take our luck and just, rest right here?
If you want to
I
sleep
mean-
in shit.
No,
You could put the
that's what I'm saying. Captain, you're speaking my language. I
Yeah.
was saying we could relax in a leather bean bag, really get our smooth jazz on. Not our careless whisper.
That's the only jazz I know.
Well, I mean, we could just so that we know our front and back and whether or not we're going to be surprised when we set up camp, we should probably check out the rest of this sewer system.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys continue forward then?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Straight ahead for about an hour and a half. Actually, less than
Oh,
that.
boy.
Less than that. Less than that. Sorry. About
Big is this auction house.
about 20 minutes. Sorry. And you see a ladder going up. And
There it is.
about 30 feet up, there's a trap door.
I'm going to climb up.
Oh, sorry, not a trap door. I am dumb. 30 feet up, there is another grate, like a drainage grate.
Okay. I'm gonna climb up and see if it's trapped and or locked.
It is not locked or trapped.
Sweet, sweet. I'm going to slowly and quietly push it open.
Sure. Give me a strength check because you're using just your hands.
Oh, that's cocked. Ooh, 16.
You push it up very quietly and very slowly, and you set it. You kind of just push it to the side, and it.
All right. I'm just gonna look around the room, see if there's anybody around.
No, you see a musty-looking room with numerous pieces of dust-covered objects lie in this dark room, all packed away with no real care. Most of the objects appear to be broken and far beyond the point of sale. The area here feels damp and humid, and mold can visibly be seen growing on some of the objects and walls. A set of stairs is 30 paces to the east that ascend about 20 feet to a closed door. It looks very much like a basement.
I think I found the basement. We could put up the tiny hut in here. You can make it invisible, right, Ogden?
I'll be honest. I
No.
don't think that I can.
Okay.
Alternatively, we could just, go home and not rob anyone.
Not gonna happen, sorry. Alright, so we could instead tiny hut at the base of the ladder, lock the grate with our lock that Ogden brought.
That's right.
You couldn't really lock the grate because you can just push it up and to the side.
Okay.
Or just pull it up, yeah.
It's not a hit. It's
No,
not
it's not a
hidden.
hit. It's like
Okay.
a push up and move.
Okay. Well, we could lock like a circular corner, which
Hey,
does.
Henry,
Yes.
how would you feel about just telling them we're coming?
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
like-
No, I need a repeat on that too, News.
What if you just tell them, like, you just walk in and say, hey. Say, hey, there's a couple of cutthroats. They're coming to rob you blind.
I get the feeling that would get me killed from either the person or all of
We
you.
won't kill you yet.
I'm confused as to why you would want me to sell you out.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, Noose. I'm a little curious about. Is this a Pipshin prank?
He could send them to look in the wrong place.
Oh dear.
Well,
Well,
While we're here, they could be
We
searching.
wouldn't tell Henry where we.
Oh, that.
I'm not the best liar, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. You as a lawyer are not the best liar.
Why would I need to be a liar to be a lawyer? No, I'm good at persuading. I'm good at persuasive argument, but I act on the side of the law. I don't need to deceive people. My job is just deception.
Oh, you're a prosecutor, not a defendant.
Well, no, I've never actually worked in a courtroom per se, but I've done a lot of paperwork.
Oh, okay. All right. I think we all can certainly smell what you're laying down. Is that something you wanted to do now, Noose, or did you want to try that after a hut nap?
Henry,
Yes.
this is for your own good. Earmuffs.
All right.
Oh wait, hey guys. So I figure if we can get this guy to kind of lure the big guy, the guy with the ring, if we can get him to move him where we need him to be, we can ambush him.
Oh, he's got his headphones off. That's what it is. Great.
We got ambush him.
Oh,
So if we can like somehow get Henry to persuade this guy to follow him somewhere, we can ambush him and take his wing.
and he literally said that he's a professional persuader, not a professional liar. I think you might have something. Ooh, especially if he comes in and says, "Oh no, I was with these horrible, dangerous pirates." Oh boy, I don't hate this plan, Noose.
We could get him to take him down here.
Oh yeah.
Well, that'd be the cat's pajamas. We've been down here for a minute.
Hey,
Ooh.
I don't wear pajamas.
Oh,
So-
you're right.
This is the only downside to this is we still don't know where all the gold is.
I mean,
So if
We could
so
find
if
that
so
out.
if so if we could get Henry to say, that make Henry think that we stole all the gold, that guy would go to where all the gold is to check, and we could learn where it's at from Henry.
this is a great plan.
I like this plan.
Just you know what, Noose? You take point, and we've got your back.
I'm gonna clap Noose on the shoulder. Good job, first mate.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I hope it works.
All right, Henry. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You're gonna go talk to the big man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So here's what happened. We actually just did our little white hat thievery, Eclipse and I.
Mm-hmm.
When we disappeared for a bit.
Right.
We actually took all of his gold.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
found it.
Yeah.
It's
So-
it's in his bag.
Yeah. And Noose opens up the bag and just dumps out about 100 gold pieces. Not a whole lot, just enough
That is
to.
quite a bit of money. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
only
here,
a
let me
little
get
bit of
back
what
in
we found.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Quite
So-
wealthy then.
So we found this guy's. We found all of his gold pieces, and now we just need you to tell him that we did the job. We found the weaknesses in his system, and that all of his gold is gone.
I'm confused as to why I'm the one speaking to this person.
Because
I mean-
we're all pirates.
And you
You're
just
not
said
a lawyer.
you're a professional persuader.
Why does he need persuading if you've just done a job for him?
We didn't do the job for him. We stole from him.
Then why would I tell him that?
You guys keep getting our story mixed up. No.
Are you so you're trying to send me up to speak to a man you've just robbed to tell him that you've robbed him? This sounds like a terrible idea.
Okay, out of character. Wasn't this our plan?
Like, News is trying to convince him that we are white hat thieves and that we just took that from him because we were tasked to.
Okay. But we still want Henry to talk to the big man.
Yeah.
I think Noose is trying to tell you that the big man hired you, but you keep telling Henry that he doesn't know that we're stealing from him.
Yeah.
But aren't we trying to get him to panic and say, like, we stole his money so that he leads Henry to the treasury, and then we can get info from Henry to bamf into the treasury?
Yeah, that still works.
Okay. All right, News, you do the talking.
I'm not very
Sorry.
keen on this at all. It sounds like you're trying to get me killed.
No, because, like, listen, Justin's checked out.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I think we ruined his heist plan.
Well, all right. So we got all this guy's gold.
Mm-hmm.
What we need to know is how he reacts when he finds out he lost all his gold.
Who's hired you to do that?
It's a secret. And plus, you don't want to know.
Because I do have some level of legal plausible deniability at this point.
There you go. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
All right, so I go find the person that owns this place, and I tell him, "Excuse me, I'm sorry, but some brigands/pirates have robbed you blind." And then hope for the best for my own safety.
Yeah, we don't have to do it right now, though. We can do it whenever.
Won't he notice that all of his money is missing?
Maybe.
But then I won't need to inform him if he just notices. Why can't we just let him find out himself?
Damn it.
Because there's not another auction for 2 days. So if he doesn't see it until the next auction, and he has no money to spend...
He doesn't do any sort of accounting in between, or perhaps overhead expenditures, or staff payments, or any sort of other things. Perhaps moving valuables in and out of the vault for the purposes of preparing for these auctions. I assume all of the work doesn't happen on the auction day.
Have you ever worked in an auction house?
I've done business with one before, where I've helped. I drew up some documents for them. I saw some of how I know how a business runs.
Oh, wait. Guys, I think tonight has been very successful. Nobody's been caught yet. Let's just come back in the morning.
I'd very much like to be able to breathe again.
Yeah, because we're really, we haven't screwed up yet, so that's great. But I really think we need more information.
Yes. All right. So let's backtrack out of the sewers, rest on the ship, and come back tomorrow.
Yeah, just during the day, and just do a bit of just look around a bit.
All right.
Maybe even see
Yeah.
how he runs stuff.
And also, what's the deal with these rats with the brains on the outside?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
Can we spot any, I don't know, like magical essence coming off the walls of the sewers?
No.
No? Cool. Ogden, can you do like a little hoodoo to see if there's any magic around here?
Yeah, I can detect magic, but it's gonna take me 10 minutes to cast that spell.
Come back to it. Figure out the skullless rats later.
Well, no, I mean, I can just take 10 minutes. If we're heading home anyway, I'll just take 10 minutes.
All right. Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are walking back. Ogden, you spend 10 minutes of your walk using detect magic, and you don't detect anything.
Got a black magic moment.
Well, I'm really sorry, Henry. We just kind of drug you around. Wanted to see if we could use you somehow, but you just useless. Honestly, no offense.
Whoa.
Some offense taken, honestly.
Yeah.
That was hurtful. That was.
I mean, he helped us figure out that the front door was trapped.
That was very useful.
And also, he let me know that there is some stink around here. I can't tell.
Yes, I'm quite aware of that. Are we out of the sewers yet?
He also carried our new knife friend.
Oh yes, I know.
Yes.
And you guys eventually do get back to the grate that you climbed down to get down here.
All right.
Would anyone mind if I climbed up first?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I wanna relock as we're going out. Sorry, I don't know if I need to retcon this, but like relock the gate.
Sure.
So if anyone checks it.
Yep.
That back.
All right, Henry, if you can lift the grate, feel free to go first.
Yeah. Henry, you can lift it from the bottom. You just got to push up on it.
Commitment to the bit.
Fresh air. Oh, fresh air. Oh.
We all come up and we're all stinking
Mm-hmm.
around Henry.
Anyways.
All right, back to the void.
That was a good job, everyone. That was a good
Yeah.
recon.
Yeah. Learned a lot.
That was a really good job.
Yeah. No one died.
Right. So-
Henry was the only one that got injured, which is
Yeah,
that was a
actually
lot of
very
good
good
info.
for us.
So you guys are headed back to the Void Maw?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, so you make your way back to the Void Maw on the docks.
Sweet.
The Kobold's Cradle is gone at this point.
Ooh. They left in a hurry.
And you're one of the only ships still at the dock.
Ooh, that's not good.
Should we cast away for the night? Just anchor further out?
Oh no, it's not good because if we do anything, it's actually kind of good we didn't rob it tonight because then us leaving right afterwards would have been like a big red flag.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Let's all take a nap on the ship.
Alright. So you all hunker down for a long rest on the Void Maw, and we're going to go take a break. And we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes to see what happens.
Woo!
So, see you guys soon.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to episode 32 of Beneath the Tide.
Yeah.
You guys have woken up fully rested on the Void Maw. It's probably about 8 o'clock in the morning. Early morning.
Whew. You guys ready to go rob an auction house?
Is there a world in which I would have meditated for part of that rest and then use the other part to get Thunderstep scrolled and put
Yes.
into my.
Yep.
Cool.
It does cause
I will-
it does cause gold to do that, I believe.
It's 150.
Yep, you would have had Thunderstab scribbled to where you need it to be scribbled.
Perfect. Then I will go ahead and put that down in my guy.
Sure.
And I'll take the money out first. I'll
Uh-huh.
get rid of the money first. And
The
then
money.
the money.
No.
Thank you. Great.
So what are you guys doing?
Let's go rob an auction house. Or scout more.
Henry comes
We'll
up
have
on
to find
deck,
out.
like rubbing in his eyes, going, I had the strangest dream last night. Oh,
Hey, Henry.
yes.
Would you like to be a fine, upstanding citizen?
Usually, yes. I was a member of my neighborhood watch, actually.
We could try buying something from the auction house. Maybe just sit in on an auction.
I don't have any money. I gave all of it to you.
That's fine. That's fine. You could be the face of our, like, the one raising the paddle. We'll supply the money, but you being of such high legal knowledge,
All right.
Noose already takes one of his gold pieces and starts to carve a mark into it.
Okay.
so as long as you're in the room during the auction, just raise the paddle on whatever item you fancy, as long as it's not going to cost too much. We have a budget of about, I'd say, 3,000 gold.
Good heavens. Actually?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I've apparently taken up with a very wealthy ship then. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Right, I can do that. Let me go freshen up a bit, and then I can. Yes, I can do that.
Great. The rest of us will just hang out in the entryway, browse a few other wares
All right.
during the auction.
All right.
And if you can send messages magically, you might want to have that handy.
Oh, I can do that. Yes, I can actually. Yes, I can do that.
Great. Wonderful. So let's go to an auction. Do we need a shopping montage to get nice outfits? Nope. Great. Let's go.
I love good outfits.
All right.
I love it.
So you guys make your way towards the auction house, and you see it's bustling on the outside. A huge line is formed, and is being led inside the front of the auction house.
Great. Let's get in line.
All right.
Noose is gonna cast. Well, he's gonna step into an alleyway. And he's gonna cast Disguise Self.
All right. That's 2 stone.
Not as 2 stone. That disguise has been a little blown up. He's just gonna look like a child version of Henry.
Okay.
but slightly different.
With the mustache.
So it looks like it could no.
Oh, so
but
not
like
like
a-
not like puber.
It could just be like like you could mistake him as Henry's son.
Okay. No one got my Pubert Adams joke. It made me sad.
Oh!
All right.
I get it.
So, yeah, Henry, you watch as a miniature version of yourself that looks like a child. It could have been your son walk out of the alleyway.
Hello, little boy.
Hello.
Does he have that same shock of blonde hair, though? That News
Yeah,
has?
we'll say yeah.
You can clearly tell it's news just in it. Well, you know it's news just by the voice.
Oh, I see. Right. That's a little unsettling, but
Also,
Alright.
goblins in this environment. They're also very, they stand out a lot.
You see about a group of goblins walk past heading towards the auction house.
Never mind. I've actually never been here before, so I wouldn't know.
Nope. And a collection of turtles and a lot of grung.
Are there any other tabaxi?
Nope.
Great.
Goblin standouts as the only tabaxi on the island.
But you guys eventually get into line, and you guys eventually approach the front doors of the auction house, and there's a large... Actually, not a large figure. There is... Let me pull up his description. Because I have it somewhere. Here. Apologies as I find what I'm looking for. Thank you. You guys see a small dwarf, elderly, with wispy tufts of white hair on his head, a white imperial-style beard. His skin is wrinkled, and he has a kind face. He wears a black tailcoat with a white undershirt and a red cravat necktie. And he's standing at the door, and he looks at the four of you and says, "Do you have memberships? Are you on the list?"
Ogden Boon, man of pleasure, seeker of treasure.
You're not on the list.
Great, lovely to meet you. May I say, you have a wonderful cravat.
Oh, thank you, but flattery will not get you in. What about your friends here? Do any of you have memberships, or are you on the list?
DM.
Yeah.
Would I know of any aliases that Roman or Durza used?
No.
No.
No. They're pretty secretive about that.
I feel like I never went on a job with them where they used their aliases.
Nope.
Damn. All right.
Dustin? Yes.
Great question. So is this auction house a public? Is this a public business, or is it a privately owned business? Is it a public?
You're getting the idea asking for memberships and that it's a private business.
It's a private business. Okay. All right. I'm gonna step in. Pardon me. Exactly what are the requirements for membership?
Well, to buy a membership. I already forgot how to do his voice. To buy a membership, it's 100 platinum pieces each.
All right. Well, turn around and look to the Henry's trying to find a legal loophole through this, but it seems like they're entirely above water on that. So he's just going to turn back around to his benefactors here.
So if you'd like memberships, it's 100 platinum each.
All right. Could I have
Children actually are permitted in the auction house, but they are taken to a special room where the children belong.
While this dwarf is checking membership cards, because I have spotted and seen what one looks like.
No.
No.
Fuck. Papa, I want to play with the other children.
All right.
I suppose they wouldn't let you in without supervision, would they?
We have a room for the children. They are supervised by our wonderful guards and escorts that work in this auction house.
Alright, I'm going to prestidigitate real quick a business card sized card that says member of the Thornhouse Auction House Committee. And it's like, see, I'm a member, and then put it away because it only lasts one round.
No, I'm sorry.
No. Cool.
Just get out of line, please.
All right, I'm gonna plop down 1,000 platinum or 100 platinum.
Okay, come on inside.
Yep. Great.
Uh,
Our budget is now 2,000 gold.
We're not getting any of that money back. It all
Nope,
goes
he
back.
pockets it, and you step inside.
Yeah.
is that a membership that applies to 3 people?
No, it's 100 platinum each.
No, it's each.
Cool. I will.
I'm gonna whisper to them, meet at the basement.
Yeah, no,
right?
we'll post stuff out here. But if it's fine, I'd love to speak with your son for just a moment.
Well, I was actually going to say, since my employer here has just entered into into membership, given that she's going to be entering into a business arrangement, I would like to invoke the privilege of a legal counsel. I think she would like to invoke the privilege of a legal counsel being able to accompany her into all sorts of business matters in order to advise her on her estate.
Yes, that.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
I love how 2 words give you advantage.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
24.
Sure, you and your son may step inside.
All right, thank you very much. You're doing a lovely job out here. Come along, little Ned.
He turns to Ogden Boon.
Oh, your face.
He is my owl keeper. The owl comes with me everywhere.
No.
I
Animals are not permitted inside the premises. Unless they are a part of the menagerie, and unfortunately this owl is not part of the menagerie.
Oh, yeah, no, your face is kind, but your words are mean. I'll be gone.
I'm really disappointed that didn't rhyme.
Oh, right. He watches as Ogden Boon just walks away and closes the door, and then locks it, and then activates that lever again.
Alright, so we got 3 for 1, guys.
And immediately as the 3 of you enter, those clockwork guards walk over and they look down. They don't say anything, but they gesture towards Noose and motion for him to follow.
Would it be possible for him to stay with me to see how his father do a bit of work?
Unfortunately, all the children are taken to the daycare area.
He's very well behaved, I promise you. I just, he wanted to come with and see what his father did for a living.
Unfortunately, they are taken to the daycare area. There are no exceptions.
All right, Ned. Well,
we just don't want the chance of a child getting hurt, getting lost. We don't want to have to pay any legal fees that may, rise up if a child is lost in this place.
Oh, that's. Would it be possible for me to sign a waiver, waiving any of my rights to litigation on my behalf in regards to any sort of mistakes or incidents that occur in regards to him?
We don't really have any of those, but
I could write one up very quickly for you.
He's very experienced in these kinds of things.
You know what? Just keep him, and then he just walks away.
Right. Well, come along, Ned.
Oh wait, I want to play with the other kids.
Well,
Plus,
maybe you can
spreading
find a
our
way
eyes
to
out
let
might be
Ogden in.
good. Yeah. Oh wait.
And as you guys are looking around, you see there's like 30 or so of those constructs just roaming around this main foyer, just walking around. Ogden Boon, what are you doing, buddy?
Not just fucking off back to the ship, I guess. Kind of, sitting on my hands a little bit.
Oh yeah, because we locked the grate.
Yeah. How much weight would you say that Noose could carry?
What?
Sir Icarus.
Sorry, yes, Icarus. How much?
What's
how
his strength modifier? But he's also a familiar. But yeah, what's his strength modifier? Or strength score rather?
-4.
Yeah. Maybe a couple coins, a letter. He is a very small owl.
You said a couple coins, a letter.
That's not much. He's an owl.
What about a
very small owl?
Could he carry a small knife?
Maybe, but he'd fly very, very slowly and haphazardly because a knife is still pretty heavy. There's some weight to that. It weighs more than a couple coins and a letter, so.
Okay. In this yard, is there a... You know what? So, walking this out, I'd like to animate my knife again. My small knife. Make him knifey.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, you know him, you love him.
Yeah, some passersby are just, like, concerned that you're animating this knife. As legs and arms and legs pop out of it, and they're just like, don't look at the strange man, honey, let's keep going.
No, I'm a children's entertainer.
No, and they just keep moving.
Great. Luckily, I'm charming at parties, and everyone on the street loves me. Then I take a knifey. And I say, Ogden, get him up to the main window up there, that main room window.
The 10th floor?
Oh yeah. How tall is that? Or what were we saying as tall wise?
Well, I said 60 feet, but that doesn't make sense math wise.
Probably at least 100.
Yeah, about 120 feet up.
Is 120 feet up?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I'll just sit on my hands, because that mathematically doesn't work out to anything I want to do. I think about that, and I'm like, well, I just wasted a spell on you, bud. But you and I'll sit here. We'll wait. I guess I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna go and see if there's a town library.
Well, there's got to be a way we can get inside, brother. You're not there.
I know.
I can't pick a lock, Russ.
Well, we can try. Blow it off with magic. Melt it with magic.
Sure thing, bud. Let's do it. Then I go to that grate, and I go.
There's lots of people. There's people milling about now because it's the day.
Then I'm going to just wait. Because I feel like I keep getting drawn in to doing things in front of people.
I got an idea, brother.
Oh, tell me.
I'll be a distraction.
How so?
Watch this. I'll go shit on that person over there. And then, while they're distracted and screaming that they got pooped on by an owl, you can open up the grate and climb down.
And then pull it on top of myself?
Yeah. We'll be quick. And then I can just, vanish for a second and reappear.
Wait, so are you going to the Feywild and then you're going to reappear?
Yeah.
While you're there, if you could see Mom, I'd appreciate it.
I'll try what I can do. And he flies towards the crowd of people and just starts spraying, bird excrement all over them. And then he starts screaming in all their directions, turned around to this owl that just out of nowhere vanishes. And you can scurry down the sewer, get down, close the grate behind you, and then he reappears on your shoulder. No can do, brother. No luck.
Balls. All right, let's go.
And you eventually spend about half an hour, 45 minutes at a quick pace getting back to that door with the lock on it.
I think it's probably going to take me longer than that if I'm hip deep in.
Oh yeah. But when you do crawl down, you notice that the excrement's a little deeper now.
Oh sure, yeah.
It would have been knee deep earlier when you guys went down before. Now it's kind of like
Hip deep,
sternum deep.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah.
So you're just like moving slowly through this like poo.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
there's no like sidewalk areas?
No.
It's not like a half pipe or anything?
No.
It's a full on.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Just poop chute. And yeah, you're just like wading through this muck, and eventually about 45 minutes because of the sheer like mass of it.
Mhm.
You do your best not to like misstep and possibly like drop down into the muck a little bit, walking very slowly to avoid any possible holes that you might fall into, and just underneath. And you eventually get back to that great soaked, your beautiful like multicolored robes soaked through with feces, and you eventually get to that door with the lock, and the lock is still very much intact, but now a little bit more stained with fecal matter. And at this door, the poops may be ankle deep because you just go up some stairs and everything. You're about ankle deep now.
I am going to cast the cantrip Firebolt at that.
Lock shatters into pieces.
This was not a tested lock, Noose.
Noose isn't here, brother.
Well, you know what? I've started to grow a kinship with a new friend, Russ. And I keep referring to you because I'm confused.
All right, brother. Well, let's go fuck up this auction house.
I mean, here's the thing, but it's all right. Let's go.
And you push past the door and you make your way down this corridor. Meanwhile, the three of you are getting ushered into the main auction hall.
How long?
Actually, you're not getting. No, we're gonna do like different little time differentials kind of thing. You're actually not being ushered towards the main auction hall right now. You see the butler kind of wander over, and he's just like, "You paid for memberships. Are you here for the primary auction or the private auction?"
The private auction, of
Ah.
course.
Wonderful, wonderful. I need to know a few questions before you do go upstairs to the private auctions. You're not here under the... Well, you're not... Yes, if you follow me then, all of you, are you sure you want the child to see this, the private auctions?
Running the family trade.
Alright. Alright. And he starts walking up the spiral staircase. Others are following too, but he's heading up the spiral staircase. Oh my goodness. Be right back.
Alright.
Bop, bop, bada, bop, 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 bop.
This is a tale of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh.
Pirates
Hi guys. We're doing technical issues. That's why.
Yeah, big time technical issues. That make no sense. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So he starts going up the staircase, and other people start following him up said staircase. Do you guys follow?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So he leads you guys up to about the 8th floor.
Ooh, that's...
Up it goes, and
about the
never
at
grows.
about the third.
One second. Whew.
You
All right,
you you were right there,
It's just
Henry.
it's just a lot of stairs. It's just a lot of stairs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's a lot of stairs.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm going to continue. Don't worry about me. Oh,
All right.
My knees are burning. My knees are burning.
Yeah. All right. When we get back to our base, you are going to go through a few exercises.
Oh, please just kill me. I literally. I'm sorry. No, just keep going. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
All right. Keep up, Ned.
All right.
Oh wait.
So as you guys reach the 8th floor, off the landing, you notice a T-shaped corridor. The southern corridor leads back towards the spiral staircase, so basically the corridor you're in. To the north, about 30 feet away, is a set of double doors. To the west is a corridor ascending upwards slightly towards a single door, and to the east is a straight corridor that leads to another closed door. And he is moving straight towards those double doors. The other people are following him.
I follow as well.
Hey, Eclipse.
Yes.
This might be far away from the gold, but if we get something, it doesn't have to be a lot. But as long as you use this gold piece, we should be good.
Okay. I'm gonna take his gold piece.
Okay. And he opens...
Play with it.
Yeah, sure. The little dwarf goes, and if you need me at any time during this whole auction, my name is Wainwright. And he pushes it, he makes sure no one else is around, pushes the doors open, steps inside, and quickly beckons for you all to step in, along with the other patrons that are here.
Great.
He leads you into a smaller version of the first floor's auction hall that Ogden would have seen. This room is half the size of the primary auction hall, so it's not as big. So it's
40 by 40.
40 by 40. And the room has a darker vibe to it. The walls are painted black, and the floors are gray and black slate tiles in a checkerboard pattern. A chandelier hangs from the ceiling, giving off a dim red light. In the middle of the room is a small black podium with a gavel nestled on top of it. The room has no windows to speak of, and you get the idea it's meant to be private in here. Just like the other auction hall, there's a stage with a set of red curtains. You can hear strange mumbling and faint crying coming from behind the curtains. And Wainwright approaches the podium, gets on top and says, "Alright everyone, if you'd like to take your seats, there's tons of seats around to sit at."
Alright. I'm gonna take a seat. The three of us together.
I will actually, if there's space, I'll like stand respectfully behind Eclipse. Looking like a legal counsel.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper up to him since he has a better view. Keep a lookout for anything cheap. All right, that's it. I'm gonna whisper the same to Noose, as if he's like sits on his dad's shoulders. His dad's shoulder.
Noose just taps you and just like, I got a pretty good eye for this thing, so I'll let you know.
All right. Yeah. Great. Awesome.
Though,
Excellent.
Going to the special auction. We're probably gonna have to fit.
You guys, how much do we have in the party budget that we can spare?
You gave me 250.
That's it. That's all we have.
I have a lot. But you said party budget. And Ash had the rest of the party budget. That was that chest of rubies that he just took with him.
No, he turned that into money and distributed evenly.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind, just take it back.
Right. Well, if you would like to help, I have about 2,000 gold I can spare. I just want to know how much, if we really need to get something in his treasury.
While y'all are talking, though, Alright, everyone that is situated. Our first item up for auction is about to roll on out. And the curtains open. And rolling out onto stage is a iron cage. About 6 feet by 6 feet. And shackled inside the cage, sitting down, is a human male in tattered clothes. And very, very filthy and emaciated.
Question, as I'm staring at this.
Oh yeah.
Is selling people illegal on this island?
No.
All right, then.
And you're about 10 feet away from the stage, Henry. And you all notice that this person in the cage is wearing a collar. And on the collar, there's a name etched onto it. And it says, this is... Oh, I fucking read what I was going to read wrong. Damn it! He says, this is just a prime example of what we have on sale tonight. This person has already been purchased, but you can get an idea of what you're going to be bidding on tonight. This person has been purchased by one Rainstorm.
Oh, he did.
And
Maybe.
he moves
Later.
moves the cage to the side.
Can we see the name on the...
Yeah, you can see purchased by Rainstorm. Like,
it's
property of Rainstorm on the collar. Doesn't
okay.
say the person's name. Sorry.
Okay.
I worded
Gotcha.
what I wanted wrong. Yeah. Also, a lot of these people have been donated from the Belwyn family on Cala de Cuervos. Donated from that family. So we can thank them for their patronage and help in this wonderful auction tonight, as well as the patronage of the Catalyst of Iron, helping us out tonight as well. Thank you to their patronage. We have a few members of them here tonight, actually, taking part in the auction. So if you see them, give them a handshake. They are downstairs right now in the public auction. But if you see them, please thank them for their patronage. And I believe a member of the Belwyn family is here as well today for the auction. So it's a wondrous day.
I'm gonna do a polite clap, like the higher class with thank you for the families who donated. Yeah.
So they eventually they push that guy aside and they pull out a small child in a cage, maybe about 10 years old. And he's like, I'll be starting the bids at 100 gold pieces. And immediately this elderly woman with like a corset, just looks like a pompous asshole, raises her hand and says, 500 gold pieces.
Oh.
Another hand raises up, 1,200 gold. And the bids just are rocking. These bids are going by fast. And eventually it just goes 4,500 gold pieces. No one else counters. It's like silence and then sold. And the cage is pulled into the back of the stage.
Oh shit! It's gonna be pricey. Okay. I'm gonna rub Noose's shoulder slightly.
Okay.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, Ogden Boon, you're moving down the corridor, and you eventually get back to that ladder that leads up to the basement grate.
Yeah, great.
It's a great.
Yeah, it's a great.
All right, brother. Going up.
Yeah, I guess, bud.
Well, we're covered in shit.
Yeah, no, it's the worst. We don't have anyone here who can get all this shit off us either. So we're kind of, I'm covered in shit. Luckily, you were shoulder riding that whole time. So,
Well,
and thank goodness. Because I would just weigh down your wings, and we don't want that.
Nah, brother.
Great. I feel like you plan for the worst and hope for the best. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself.
What's up, Garrett?
Nuthel kind of put his head in Henry's lap, like he's a kid, like just kind of hiding. And through that, he's gonna cast Sending, and he's gonna say, "Hey, Ogden, knew you couldn't make it in. See if you can follow the gold, and tell me where it's at. Respond when you have an answer."
Do I have to cast Sending as well?
No, you can.
You can
Yeah.
respond whenever you like have an answer to it.
I can only think of questions. Yeah, I'll try and follow it. Any gold? Like, what gold am I following?
Shit. Okay, that's 1/3 level.
All right, our next auction is coming out.
Great.
In this auction, this person that y'all be auctioning on comes straight from Dawnbreak Cove.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And a disheveled and thick-bearded elderly man is pulled out onto stage. Don't recognize him.
Okay. Cool. Not gonna bid on
Good.
this guy.
Gonna be starting the bids at 600 gold pieces for this carpenter. He was once a carpenter. Now you can use him to build your houses and whatever you want. 600 gold pieces.
I'm not gonna bid on this man. Just
Alright.
let him go.
No one seems to be bidding because he's a frail elderly man, and they're just like, all right, take him to the disposal pit.
Oh.
And the cage is just pulled into the back.
Oh my god. Oh. We gotta get the next one.
300 gold.
Oh, unfortunately, the bidding started at 600 and it's done already.
I mean, question.
Mm-hmm.
They don't lower the bid when someone's not selling?
Nope, they take him to
Nope.
they take him to the disposal pit.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright. We let one get away.
Meanwhile, Ogden, you're in the basement. Well, I mean, you're not in the basement, but you see the ladder. Or you do climb up and open the grate and get into the basement?
Yeah, as sneakily as is Ogden Boonly possible.
Stealth check.
Great. 17.
Nice. You get into the...
That would be so awesome if Ogden just goes in and does the entire heist while we're in an
So,
auction.
you get into the basement, and looking around, you actually see a barrel of very stale water that you could probably quickly bathe yourself in.
Oh, hell no, I'm staying stinky.
Cool. Yeah, and then you see
I mean,
a...
like, I don't know how I don't know what I'd be doing.
And, yeah, so in the basement, I have to go back to the basement of my notes.
If I'm chest deep in shit,
Well, not anymore.
I don't know how.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna wash that off.
True. A musty smell hangs in the air, and numerous pieces of dust-covered objects line the darkroom, like I described before. The air here feels damp and humid, and mold can be visibly seen growing. A set of stairs is 30 paces to the east that ascend about 20 feet to a closed door.
Are there any clothes in here?
No.
Okay, yeah, then I guess I scrape off what I can.
You scrape off what you can. There's like thick. There's thick like plops as what you scrape off hits the floor.
Yeah. I'm going to. I guess move to the door and cast Arcane Eye again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start moving it through.
All right.
Post number there.
All right, you come out and see a corridor that turns to the right.
I follow that corridor.
And you're in a familiar hall where the main auction hall was, and the other set of doors across from it.
Oh, was this the? As I was facing it, is this the second door or the first door?
The second door.
Great. Great. I don't know anything. I'm gonna go back into the auction hall. Is it hopping?
Yeah, it's packed. People are auctioning off like trinkets and treasures and.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do it. You said, and I'm gonna follow gold. I'm gonna follow the gold.
All right. It's in the back where you see people taking the gold that's being dropped, and it's being taken into the back.
Great. Is it being collected anywhere? Like
No, it's just no.
It's just in bags and in a pile.
It's just in bags in a pile in the back.
Great. Then I am going to.
And then,
like,
yeah, it's basically that's it.
Is there like a lot of business happening right now?
Yes.
Great. About how much coin per like 10 minutes? Like, is it
A couple thousand
great
per item?
So
yeah.
So there's gonna be.
You get the idea. You get the idea. No one's being scammed in this auction whatsoever.
Great.
So you get
Awesome.
you can put the pieces together. This is probably not the gold that you're looking for.
I mean, is there a different kind of gold?
There's a certain. I can't reveal too much, or it spoils things because there's information you don't have.
My goal is to sit crisscross applesauce on the stairs and keep that eye, because if it's like thousands and thousands, like spatially, that's going to take up some.
No. It's just they're being put in very large bags.
Okay.
Yeah.
And those bags are they just chilling in back?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they on a cart or anything like that?
No.
No, it's just a pile.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know where that is. I guess I'll keep looking elsewhere then.
All right. Meanwhile, back to you three.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nooth is gonna cast another spell.
Okay.
As this little kid, just hiding in his dad's leg.
Okay. So a reminder, while you guys are in this room, there are about 6 of those construct guards standing on the walls, just kind of overlooking the room. Just kind of scanning. They don't have their lanterns, but they're scanning.
All right. Well, this will take about 10 minutes.
All right. And the final auction for this evening, or for this morning. He pulls out a cage that's about 10 feet long and about 6 feet tall, and there's 4 children in it, about 4 years old each. And they're all humans. Everyone that's getting auctioned off is humans. And it says, "Now, I'd like to thank the Bellwin family for this donation. As you can see, these children are well fed, healthy, excellent for whatever you need them to do. We'll be starting the bids at 1,000 gold pieces.
Youth like jams Eclipse's arm so that it goes like this.
Ah! 1,000 gold to the Tabaxi. Wonderful, wonderful. Any counter bids? The woman, that one asshole-looking woman that I mentioned before, raises her hand. 1,500 gold. Ah, 1,500 gold. Wonderful, wonderful.
1,800.
1,800 for the Tabaxi. Wonderful with the nice hat.
I'm gonna tip my hat.
2,000 gold. The same woman. All right.
2,050.
2,050. Wonderful, wonderful. Going once. Going twice. 3,000 gold, please.
Noose, you got any gold I can bid?
Yeah,
How much?
Going once.
a bunch.
Going
Just keep
twice.
going up a little.
4,000.
4,000 gold.
You got that much gold, Noose?
Not
Going
4,000.
once. Going twice. And sold to the Tabaxi and the people that came in here with her. Congratulations on your purchase.
So I have 2,300 on me. Do you have 1,800?
Yeah.
Great.
Please come into the back with your money.
You got my coin though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put Noose's coin that he marked in the bag, along with the our 4,000 gold
Okay.
compiled. Bring it up to the
Yep.
front.
They take you behind the stage, and as you're brought behind the stage of this place, this not so nice place.
I'm taking my lawyer and his son with me.
Unfortunately, you're the one who spent the money. You cannot bring anybody with you.
I'd like my lawyer here as a witness for a transaction. Should any legal matters come into play.
We don't talk about legal matters in this room, as you can see of what we're doing here.
You said it was not illegal, though, right?
I did.
Well, everything I've seen so far has been perfectly lawful.
Fine. The child stays out here, though.
Ned, why don't you go play with the other children?
He stays in this room.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Very well.
And he leads both Henry and Eclipse into the back. Oh, boy.
What did we get ourselves into?
Behind the curtains, you see a small room where 6 iron cages sit, and inside you see a collection of humans, all wearing rags and are incredibly filthy. The room has a stench to it, and you can gather by the look of the cages the prisoners aren't allowed out of said cages to use the latrines. The humans are sobbing and whimpering and appear clearly disheveled. Each of them are wearing collars that have the words claimed on each of them, and below that, the name of the person who bought them. The room is about 20 by 20 feet, and all the cages are packed together tightly. The humans range in age from 5 to 70, and are about 13 of them in total. Most of them have been sold to Rainstorm, who you guys know is now deceased, while others who were not owned by the Bellwin family have been sold to them, as well as people who have been others of these have been sold to the Catalyst of Iron on Red Dove Island. And now the cage with the children is being inscribed with... What name am I carving into these locks?
Isik.
Pardon?
Roman Isik.
Wow. Okay. And it carves Roman Isaac into the lock.
Wow.
Interesting. I never knew he was interested in these matters, but I imagine you're here on his behalf, correct?
Of course.
Interesting.
The Acacia Grove is expanding its exploits.
That's not what I've heard, but If that's what you say, I will believe it. All right. They're now yours. Hand me over your money,
Here you are.
and you will have them at the end of the day.
All right.
And he kind of just like takes the bag and he hands it to one of those constructs, and the construct walks off with the bag, back into the stage, and then disappears. And you see the construct carrying a bag of money, and then collecting bags of money from the other sort of patrons, and then leaves the room and walks away.
So wait,
All right. So
Moose is outside there by himself.
Well, you're in the auction hall, the secondary auction hall by yourself with other patrons still sitting there.
Okay. Meanwhile, the sale was completed with Eclipse and Henry
Yes.
in a separate room
Yes.
that I am outside of.
Yes. Well, they're behind the curtain.
Okay.
um,
Okay.
have them sent to the Void Maw out at the docks. And then I'm going to turn around and leave and meet Noose.
All right, the Void Maw. I'll write this down. Wonderful.
When I get to Noose, I'm going to say, "What the fuck did we just do?"
Gotta get him out of here.
Obviously.
Everyone.
Any word from Ogden?
No. I'm a little worried.
Game wise, I think didn't I say I'll send you or I'll follow the money, but what gold?
And that was the last we heard of you.
Can't continue that message, yeah. So, Ogden, what are you doing, buddy?
I was following the gold, as it were.
It wasn't going anywhere. It was just dropped behind that stage of the main auction floor and left there.
Yeah, then I am going to...
And you're still in the basement, right? It's your arcane eye that's flying around, right?
Yeah, it's the arcane eye that's flying around. Can I take a short rest while concentrating, or after concentrating?
No.
Didn't think so. Great. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna keep looking for other stuff. I mean.
All right. So your arcane eye.
Yeah.
Your arcane eye is flying around more. Not really seeing anything of import. Just a lot more customers and everything. And as the three of you are standing there in the lobby of the secondary auction hall, Wainwright approaches again and says, "Well, the private auctions are done for the day, and I believe the auctions downstairs are ending for the day, so we'll be closing the doors in about 10 minutes. We're generally only open until all the auctions are done."
Papa.
Yeah, yes.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh dear. Could you direct us, please, to the lavatory?
Looking for the latrines. All right. Take these double doors out, and they are the first door. Well, if you leave from these doors, it'll be the doors on your left. But if you're coming up from the staircase, there's the corridor and the door on your right.
All right, thank you very much. Come along, Ned. This way. I'll lead him over towards the bathrooms.
All right. And just a
This is
reminder,
on the first floor? Or?
8th. You guys are on the 8th
eighth,
floor.
All the way on the 8th floor. Okay.
Yeah. And Ogden, you can hear people, you can hear throughout the entire building voices saying, "The Thornhouse Auction Hall is now closing. All patrons, please leave the premises or be subjected to the consequences."
I'm going to whisper to Henry and Noose. Do you think you guys can find your way out?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
I'm going to meander my way downstairs and try to find the entrance to the, like the doorway to the basement.
Okay, so you go down to
Maybe.
the because
Yeah.
I don't know if you wouldn't know where the entrance to the you'd probably figure out it's on the first floor somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But during Ogden's arcane eye, he didn't really see the basement door, so there'd be no information to discern. But you can try to find it.
I mean, like, there'd be no way I could talk to her anyway. But
Right, but when you guys were in the sewer, your arcane eye didn't see the sewer and the basement entrance while you were talking to everybody.
No, you're right. That is correct. But also, if my eye is
Oh, yeah.
in the way, do I see Eclipse at all?
It depends if she comes to your direction.
Great.
Unless she wouldn't know where you are.
No, exactly. No, then proceed.
I'm gonna kind of do like a lap. I hope around the first floor.
Yeah, the foyer.
Yeah.
People are leaving. They're being shuffled out by these construct guards.
Alright.
And they're like, "Oh, wonderful, wonderful! Please make your way out the front door."
I'm terribly sorry. But I actually left my purse in the auction hall.
Oh, we'll have one of the constructs fetch it for you.
It's really valuable to me, and I really like it.
Constructs don't have any need of money. They won't steal it. They'll return it to you.
Yes, but they can't identify it
Well,
quickly enough, and I really need it back. Can I just go in there and grab it myself?
sure, we can send one of the constructs with you.
Fantastic. And I'm going to just I'm just going to very slowly walk back to the main auction room. And see if
You didn't go to the main floor auction room.
I know.
Yeah, the construct just kind of jabs you in the back with the rapier. And Wainwright says, you were in the private auction room on the 8th floor, not in the primary one.
But I did poke my head in.
No,
in the
you
first
you followed me up to the 8th floor, I recall. You were right behind me with your lawyer and his son.
Yes, but we had a few minutes by ourselves, and I just poked my head in there before you arrived.
I don't recall that at all.
Are you sure?
I do recall. And he kind of snaps his fingers a little bit, and more of those contract guards kind of approach. Just escort her out of the building, please. We'll find her purse, and I'll bring it down for you.
Thank you. I'm sorry I was such a trouble.
And you gave me the initials. You gave me the name Roman Isaac. I assume his name might be on this purse or something. And he makes his way up to the 8th floor.
All right.
And about 6 of these guards kind of just start pushing you towards the exit.
All right. I'm going. Oh, I wish I could take 6 constructs, but I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna.
And they
Shut
take you.
up, Sparky Boom Man.
They take you outside, and then they close the door behind you.
Oh, well, shit.
Meanwhile, Noose and Henry, you guys get to the door of the latrines, and you can open it if you would like.
There you go, son. This is the latrine. I'll stay out here. Don't fall in.
I need my privacy.
He's a big boy.
All right, Noose, you walk in. The room is filled with latrines behind wooden cubicles. The room smells slightly of waste, but numerous scented candles are lit on sconces, somewhat masking the scent behind the smells of spices and wildflowers. There's a large, ornate, stained glass window on the northern wall depicting a gallant knight riding a horse through a field of roses.
That's amazing. Noose is gonna locate object on his coin.
All right. You detect it. We'll say, just for the sake of clarity and not numbers, you detect it. I said we're on the 8th floor, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Yes. 5 floors down.
Okay.
That's about 5 floors down. And it's not in either of those 2 vaults that you saw, well, that Ogden told you about before.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of north of them a little bit. Probably down that corridor that Ogden described but didn't go down. With the arcane eye, you can kind of sense that it's probably down that corridor currently and moving.
Alright. Noose will just keep that up.
Okay. And after a couple minutes, the movement stops.
Almost done. How far away is it?
Still, 5 floors down. I'd say about
So-
120. It's less than 120 feet.
Okay.
It's probably
After-
it's probably about 60.
After
or more.
after about, so it stops moving.
Yeah, it stops moving.
Okay. After 10 minutes,
Okay.
Noose is gonna dimension door there.
Noose, you dimension door. This vault is filled with numerous items, and the walls are covered with portraits of Axel himself. There's a fireplace burning with lavender-colored flames where a red velvet armchair is nestled in front of the hearth. Busts of the previous owners of this auction house are set against large black marble bookcases with a massive towering golden statue that is 40 feet tall. That is 40 feet tall, fills the center of the room, and is made in Axel's likeness. A fountain of red wine pouring from the statue's laughing mouth. The walls are beautiful dark oak, and the floors are the same, with pieces of ornate navy blue rug in places trimmed with white silk. This vault is clearly the size of a small home, and has a single open archway on the left and right walls. Your detect magic is pinging from where that towering gold statue is.
Oh, where is Noose in relation to that?
Probably like
Is he-
5 feet in front of it, because you would have
But but there's like a gaze on it.
a gaze.
Like its face, it has a face.
Yeah, it looks like the owner of the auction house,
Oh,
but it's
okay.
40 feet tall, and he's laughing as like red wine spews out of his mouth into a fountain around it.
Okay.
But your detect magic is pinging from inside the statue, and you're about 5 feet in front of it, because your dimension door would have dropped you. Actually, you know
my
what?
Coin?
Yeah.
My locate object?
Yeah.
It's been broken.
Okay.
Era 403.
Yeah. All right. So there's nothing. There's no like gold here other than a statue.
It's pinging from inside the statue.
Okay. Does this statue have like, if Noose walks around it, does the statue have like one of those old timey pajama back hatches to it?
Give me an
Well,
give me an investigation check.
All right. That's a what is that? That's a 14 plus 2, 16.
Nice. Just beat the DC. There is a small button inside the fountain, kind of hidden away under a lip of the fountain. You see a button.
Found.
Gunk! And you see exactly what you described. The butt hatch of the statue opens.
That's where they keep their booty.
All right.
Disadvantage.
Bring it, baby.
So it opens, but
Yeah.
what is it?
Well, you have to
darkness in there?
You can't see it because you're facing the statue's crotch technically, where the button is.
Yeah.
So you'd have to go around the statue to look in.
Okay, Noose will do that.
You see inside the golden statue is a chest. And it's locked.
Okay.
But it's
Oh.
it's a big fucking chest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it's pinging from inside the chest.
Does it have hinges?
It does.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck.
And you
Damn it.
hear a voice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me just check on the old statue. I'm gonna polish it again.
Noose pulls up the poop hatch.
Like you crawl inside and pull it up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Shit, you can't see anything then.
Yeah.
All right.
Depending on what's going on.
Nope.
Can you hear anything?
Yeah, vaguely, but you can sort of hear. You hear somebody walking around inside the vault and goes, "Oh, it's a beautiful statue. Nice likeness. What a handsome fucking feller." And you hear the figure spit on the statue, like, and you hear the spit kind of hit the gold. And you sort of like you hear the sound of like a sleeve rubbing the spit in, like, oh, nothing like a good old spit shine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you can get the idea this is probably Axel. And he's like, wanders over to the fountain. All right, let me count today's earnings. Presses the button, the butt hatch.
Yeah.
And you can hear him walking towards where you're hiding. And he looks in and goes, "Oh, what in tarnation?"
Nope. Before he, as Noose starts hearing him, he's actually going to channel divinity and do his cloak of shadows, which makes him invisible.
All right. He looks in and you see a turquoise-skinned triceratops-looking lizard folk wearing a collection of covered silks woven together like a rainbow into a mix between a shawl and a duster-like jacket. An ornate sky blue silk scarf is draped around their neck and cascades down to their waist like a waterfall, turning into a white shade at the ends. He's wearing a sort of kilt-like garment that is auburn in color with a pair of tan, tight-fit cotton trousers beneath. He's also wearing knee-high gray boots that appear to button up on the sides. Piercing baby blue eyes, stands about 5'10" and wears a monocle over his left eye. Is slightly overweight but appears agile. And he's just like, oh yeah, there we are, there we go. And he grabs the chest and starts to pull it out of the statue.
Okay.
Gunk! Opens it up, and as it opens, well, he takes the ring and he sticks the ring into the key lock and opens it up. And inside, you see just thousands upon thousands of pieces of platinum and a single gold coin just nestled on top. He looks down at it. He goes, "What in tarnation is this piece of shit?"
Noose is gonna peek around the corner of the thing and then cast Calm Emotions.
Well, you don't have to peek around. You're looking right at him because he's right in front of of the butthole.
Calm Emotions.
Okay. Is there a save for that?
Charisma.
Well, he's probably bad at this. Here we go. 6.
Okay. So he's calm.
Mm-hmm.
And Noose just walks over.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
A little child.
Well, you're invisible.
Well, not invisible anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well, what in tarnation are you doing in here, clown? How'd you get in the butthole?
I'm lost.
Clearly, you're in the asshole of my statue.
Yeah. I think I lost a bunch of this stuff. And Noose just starts, like, putting the gold in his bag of holding.
Wait, you're putting the platinum pieces into your bag of holding?
Like, all of the chest. He's just starting to scoop it all in.
Okay, so there's 4,000 pieces of platinum in there.
Yeah.
Holy.
And you get the idea, this is the money you're looking for. This is the 4,000 platinum, 400,000 gold pieces that have been...
Yeah.
Roughly, that have been scammed from all these people. And he's just like, yeah, all right. I don't really know if that's yours. I think it's mine.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's coming right back to you. I just it's got a funk to it. Don't you smell that? You smell that? Yeah, it smells real bad.
Let me look something up real quick. Specifically, how this spell is worded.
There is one thing about that spell that I think might be important. I think it may be a concentration spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
so is disguise self.
No, disguise self isn't concentration.
It's not.
It's not?
No, it just lasts an hour.
Yep.
Until you manage to drop it.
It's so weird what spells are in art concentration. I'm always surprised by isn't concentration.
If the creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. It is either suppress any target, causing a target to be charmed or frightened. So
alternatively part.
Yeah. So he's just indifferent.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think that's right, but Why not?
How much of it can he get in a minute?
Uh,
He's just going nuts on this.
I'm gonna. What was it like in Curse of Strahd when you guys were taking money? It's about 10
I think
minutes.
if you just
It's about.
put-
It's about. I'll say 10 minutes for 300 pieces.
Oh. I'm
Really?
fucked.
I feel like he could just like take it and then just pour it all.
Well, it also depends on the weight too, right? Because a bag of holding has a certain weight it can hold.
Yeah, but platinum doesn't.
It
For-
doesn't weigh
it's-
that much.
Yeah, and
True.
so the bag of holding is empty right now.
Well,
He's
I'm
just
looking
carrying
up.
everything.
I'm looking up a ruling real quick.
Okay. All right.
To make my ruling that I made in Curse of Strahd last week about taking money.
All
I
right.
think the rule. I think the weight is like.
No. I'm not looking up the weight rule.
Okay, I think I think the weight is something like 50 gold or 50
Um,
coins to a pound or something like that.
You can scoop up 100 coins every minute.
Scoop. Okay.
Yep. So scooping 100 of these platinum coins will take a minute.
Fuck.
What if he just
Okay.
pours the chest into?
That he wouldn't be able. He wouldn't be able to lift the chest up. It's too heavy for him.
Yeah.
And there's 4,000.
Yep.
Fuck. Meanwhile, this whole minute, Noose is still just trying to think. Fuck. how do
Because
we
yeah,
do this?
common
How do we do this?
common
How do we do
emotions
this?
lasts a minute.
Meanwhile, Henry is standing outside the bathroom, just sitting there like, it's taking a long time in there.
Yeah. So while this is happening, Henry, you're just standing outside the bathroom, just like, what's going on?
Just standing there, hanging out, waiting around.
One of these.
How much? Sorry.
One of these clockwork. I'll get back to you in a sec. One of these clockwork guards approaches you, Henry, and just kind of like jabs you in the tummy with its rapier, and then gestures to go down the stairs.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for my son. He's in the restroom.
Jabs you again.
No, pardon me. I'm waiting for my son. He is in the restroom. I'm not leaving
Jabs
without
you
my
again.
son.
Jabs you again in your belly.
If you do that one more time, I'm going to have this entire place up on assault charges.
Jabs you again.
All right, that's it. I'm going to have you up on assault charges.
Jabs
I
you
don't think
again. Jabs you
your
again.
your master is going to have to sell you off for scrap if you try this again, because he's going to be so poor because I'm going to sue the pants off of him.
Another one approaches.
Look, I'm not leaving. I'm waiting for my son. He's in the restroom.
Wainwright approaches.
There you are.
He's just finished coming up the stairs.
I've
like,
been
Oh,
I've been being assaulted by your automatons here.
well, we are closing. We just had to kick out your Tabaxi friend. She was being strange, saying she left her purse downstairs, but you guys never set foot in that auction room. So we threw her out just out of suspicious behavior.
She does suffer from occasional dementia.
Well, it's unfortunate, but we did throw her out for it, just to keep things in tip-top shape around here.
I apologize for that.
And we are closing. Is your son done yet?
I've not yet. He seems to be having some distress. Perhaps he might be allergic to something he ate. I'm not sure. He's been taking quite some time.
Just a second, and he knocks on the door. Are you all right in there, little boy?
Noose fucking died in the bathroom.
Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully he didn't get stuck in one of the latrines or fall down one of the latrines. It's quite a drop down into the sewers from there. 1 second. And he unlocks the door and pushes it open. Or actually, it's not even locked. He opens it and steps inside and goes, sir, I don't mean to alarm you, but your son is not in here.
What?
No, it's
Turns around and goes inside.
it's quite
Actual
empty.
distress.
It's quite
Actual
empty.
distress because he's been abandoned in here.
It's quite empty.
That he was just in. He just walked in here. He just walked in.
Well, we can escort you outside, and if we find your son, we'll bring him outside as well. Unfortunately, we can't have people just wandering the halls during after hours.
Yeah, yes, please help me find him. But I suppose yes, escort me outside then.
All right. About 15 minutes pass. In Eclipse, you see Henry escorted outside by himself, no one with him.
Where's Noose?
I don't know. He went to the bathroom, and then we opened the door. Those things came and started jabbing me, and then we opened the door. He wasn't there.
Meanwhile, Ogden Boon, what are you doing, buddy? Ark and I still flying around?
Yes. We may have to go back in time.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I probably would have noticed that everyone's scooting out, right?
Yeah, and your friends you would have seen your friends get kind of escorted out too.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
Do I see where they're taking the gold from the main auction?
No, it hasn't been removed yet.
It's still just chilling there?
Still just chilling.
So I've seen them take Henry out, and I've seen them take Eclipse out, yeah?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna try finding Noose.
Okay. How do you plan on doing that?
Oh! I know how I'm planning on finding him. I pull my tiny knife off and go find Noose.
And
Send that tiny servant out.
the knife just scurries away. Does it know where Noose is? No, it just guesses.
Yes,
Blind sense.
All right, it just it crawls. It wedges itself from under the door, the basement door, and just scurries down the corridor. Just like you can hear the footsteps, just tip 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 tip, tip, and then the sound vanishes out of sight. Okay. Meanwhile, Noose, you are still in this vault with Axel Moontide as he's just sitting there, and as you're like digging, scraping through this chest.
So, there is a part of Dimension Door where you can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry.
The chest with the coins is probably about 200 pounds.
Ooh, you can carry that, I think. I think these can carry that. Hold on. How do I test that?
It'll say it's your strength score multiplied by something, if I'm correct.
Oh, click on
Player's Handbook.
Go to items on D&D or equipment, and then click on weight carry. Then it'll show you carrying capacity.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
How much of it? How much?
At this point, at this point, it's 200 pounds.
Okay. Okay, this is after I've put in that much.
Yeah.
Oh shit! My carrying capacity is 150.
So you couldn't dimension door with it yet.
But I can lift 330.
All right. Noose is just gonna re-up on the calm emotions.
Okay, charisma save.
Yeah.
12.
Okay, we're good. Another minute.
Yep. So you're scraping coins for another minute. You're gonna have to re-up it again at some point to keep doing this.
How much?
Well, it's a minute
how much weight does it? Would I have gotten?
Not enough in a minute.
Oh fuck! Really?
Yeah.
What level is calm emotions?
It's second level.
All right. So
that's my last one.
Just keep doing that. Oh shit! Based on the time. How long does Disguise Self last for?
An hour.
I'm going off of the private auction time as well. Okay, cool. You probably have about 15 minutes left on Disguise Self.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's just like, so, how do you like the atmosphere? You having a good time here, little boy?
Yeah, it's great.
Where's your parents?
They're dead.
Oh, well, how'd you get in here then?
I snuck in.
Well, that's not a good thing to do to people.
I know, right?
You just, meanwhile, just like, all right. Henry and Eclipse, you start to see the lights inside the auction house get turned off. And you see a massive stagecoach kind of roll up to the auction house, and kind of, as it passes by, as you can kind of look into the window as it goes into the back area through the hedge maze and into like the garden area where it parks. As you look through the windows into the stagecoach, the person steering the stagecoach, it just looks like a person in a dark cloak. However, inside the stagecoach, you see two figures sitting in there. They're wearing black garb, like kind of like the Dark Brotherhood from Elder Scrolls, but they have iron masks over their face. with just 2 slits where the eyes belong. And they're getting they pull up in a carriage, and you can get a glimpse of them as they move into the back. And the carriage disappears out of sight.
I'm gonna sneak around the corner and try to see them get out.
Give me a stealth check in daylight with a bunch of people walking around.
Alright. Well, it's already at disadvantage because I'm wearing heavy armor. That is I believe it's a 23. It's a 24.
Well, miraculously, you kind of move in between the crowds, and you look down this sort of side view of the auction house, and you see these 2 black-garbed figures with these iron masks come out of the stagecoach, and they have very large, like, swords strapped to their side, and they're looking around to make sure no one's, like, looking at them and following them, and they continue into the garden and disappear out of sight.
Alright. Did they go inside or just like around a corner?
They went into the hedge maze.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to. Are there guards posted at the
Yes.
front entrance?
Yep.
Okay.
There's guards all over the place, and they're roaming down. The guards are roaming the exterior of the house too to make sure no one gets inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Ogden Boon. Can you perceive what your little knife guy sees, or no?
No, but once
Okay.
set to a task, he exists for 8 hours, and once set to a task, he won't stop until it's done.
Okay.
So,
Poor little guy. So he's struggling to get up the stairs. He's a little knife with like little legs. He's just like kind of pulling himself up onto each step. I'm gonna give him does he have stats?
yeah, I got you.
Cool.
Give me 1 second.
Give me a stealth check for that little guy as he's crawling up the steps as guards are walking around.
Oh yeah, baby.
I think he gets like a +5 or something to stealth.
Oh, he's great. He's got a very specific. Oh shit. That's a 7.
Oh man. So he's crawling up one of the steps and he just kind of stands there, hands on his little waist to like look around and see what's going on. And one of those you can't see what's happening, but one of those clockwork guards is walking down the steps and sees this little knife just standing there looking around on the steps.
Mm-hmm.
And it just looks down and just kind of like kicks it down the steps. Just so unarmed attack against this thing. 14 plus 1, so 15 to hit the little knife.
It misses. His natural armor is 15.
I rolled a 14 plus 1.
Yeah, his armor is 15.
So it hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it meets the AC.
Okay.
Yeah, so the little knife is kicked down the steps. Clink, 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 because they're stone steps. Clink, 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 clink. And he takes, I believe, 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the kick.
Great. He's still got health.
So he just lays on the bottom, and the clockwork guard just walks past it.
He would get back up and start back on his task.
Up the stairs again.
Is he within 120 feet?
Oh,
Of you? Probably not.
Okay, and he's going to continue.
Okay. Meanwhile, Noose.
yeah, definitely before this guy gets aggro.
The chest is probably, considering like you're doing this while everything else is happening, the chest is probably at 160 pounds.
Cool. Yeah, definitely before Calm Emotions finishes. Noose will be like, "Why didn't I do this before?" And he's gonna just try and cast Charm Person on him.
Okay, and that's a charisma save as well? Or
That's
wisdom?
a wisdom,
Okay.
which I imagine he's better at.
Almost used the wrong stat block. That is a 19.
Yeah, he saves.
17
But-
plus 2.
But I did it beforehand, like before the Calm Emotions was up, so I think we're good still.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, so... Well, it's a shame your parents are dead, but you probably shouldn't break into people's homes there, but little guy.
Yeah, you're completely white. Damn it. And he tries it again.
Charm person.
Yeah. Fuck.
12.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. I think we're fine. Shit.
I'm gonna roll something else now. Cool. Sire, you haven't checked in a while. And you kind of like peek over to the right where that purple fireplace was.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the shape of the butler forming in the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
And then steps out.
Mm-hmm.
And looks around. Sire, where are you? Hello, sire. You hear little dwarven footfalls coming over. Little boy, your father's looking for you. How did you get in here? Yeah, I don't know, Wainwright. He kind of just appeared in here, and it's all good.
Yeah, he's
Sire,
helping me now.
Sire, there's no way the child could have gotten in here. The doors are locked with your key ring. Your special ring, sire? Yeah, nah, it's fine.
You got any other ones of those?
Nah.
No? That's just the one?
Yeah.
How about you, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Calm emotions would wear off. Charm person is up, though.
Noose is like checking how much it weighs now.
100,
Like he's lifting it up.
165?
It gained weight?
Gained weight? Oh, jeez.
I thought I said it was at 100. Oh, yeah, no, it's 155.
Okay.
Wainwright walks over and just goes, "Oh, little boy, I think you're going to have to come with me. Your father's waiting for you outside."
I don't think so.
And at this point, because of the time spent to...
Yeah.
You have about 5 minutes on Disguise Self.
Neat.
Little boy, I think you have to come this way. We have to escort you outside to be with your father. I don't know why you're digging through the coins.
I lost my favorite one. It's in here somewhere.
You mean, because the lizard folk threw that gold coin to the side. You mean, is it the gold one on the floor over there?
You found it. Could you get it for me?
Sure. And he wanders over and picks it up and hands it to you. Here you go, little boy. Can you please stop digging through our money and please put back whatever you took in the chest, please?
Shit. Yeah, sure. Just give me a moment.
Sire, this little boy is with the Tabaxi who we had to throw out that I told you about. And also, they are the ones who bought those 4 children slaves. Oh, nice. Thank you for your patronage, little boy. And as he finishes his sentence, 150 pounds.
You're welcome. And this is just gonna fucking grab the rest of it and dimension door down to the sewers area where that basement area is.
Yeah. You dimension door from there into the sewers with, like... Yeah, right in front of Ogden Boon. Just...
In the sewers or in the basement?
The basement. Like
Yeah.
the basement
Okay.
leading to the sewers.
Yeah, so he's like right in front of you. And he's just kind of with his chest in his hands. And as this happens, charm person has a radius, like has a range, right? Or no? Okay, cool. Wainwright is gonna throw the alarm.
Run.
So you guys hear from the interior of the thing just.
Sound good?
Run. Yeah,
Run?
I'm gonna run back around the corner and just grab Henry and just say run, and we book it back to
I go in the direction she's pulling me.
When Noose hears that, Noose casts Sending, and he'll speak directly to Eclipse. Be like, I got it. I got all of it. It's all here. Just stay calm. we're gonna exit the sewers. So, if you can like clear out the area, or something along those lines, keep it safe or keep an eye on it for us, that would be great. Respond if there are any problems.
Big problem. Set off the alarms. Henry and I back to ship. Stay in sewer until nightfall.
That's not gonna work.
So yeah, the two of you are... So yeah, Henry and Eclipse, you're racing towards the ship. And you can see those clockwork guards kind of swarming the outside of the building, looking for people who look suspicious.
Yeah, once we're just out of their visual range,
brutal.
we're gonna like just slow down.
Brutal.
I don't like it.
As you're running, two of the clockwork guards catch sight of you running, and they kind of put two and two together. You're running, and the alarms are going off. They start taking off towards you down the street. And they book off down the streets after Eclipse and Henry with their rapiers out, just... They're like metal feet clanging off the cobblestones. And yeah, Noose and Ogden, you guys are inside the basement. Just the alarms are going off, and you're in there by your lonesome. And the little animated dagger is just wandering around looking for Noose.
Great.
Up the spiral staircase.
Perfect. Great. Noose. Hey.
Yeah.
Great. That looks like what we need. Let's go.
Yep, that's what we got.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So you guys go back down. You guys go back down into the sewer.
Yeah.
All right. So the sewer, the poop water is ankle deep where you guys are when you climb down.
Mm-hmm.
Noose is probably half movement carrying this chest around. Just.
Oh no, I would help him carry.
Okay, so you both like kind of carrying this chest. Okay, cool.
Noose will do water walking.
Yep. You eventually get down to where the water is chest. Oh shit. It's chest deep, so you guys are gonna have to, like, Ogden is gonna have to like crouch while you guys are moving through because you're on the surface of this chest deep water for Ogden Boon.
Oh, okay.
So he's crouching and kind of like scraping the top of the ceiling, kind of deal. No, it's 30 feet up. He's kind of walking. His head would probably be almost brushing the top. There's some gunk and
That's
poo.
a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's filled up while you guys have been doing things, so it's probably...
Jeez.
Yeah, Ogden's head is scraping the top of the ceiling, so poo gunk is just smearing into his hair. And Noose, you're just walking comfortably with nothing, kind of like, yeah, you're a small little guy. And at this point, your disguised self kind of pops and you're back into looking like Noose.
Oh boy.
And you guys make your way back to that ladder that leads into the street about 120 feet in front of the auction house. But, because you guys didn't look in that direction when you came down, I don't think. There is a tunnel that continues to go into darkness in the other direction. I think I might have said that.
No,
I thought you
it
said
was
there
a
was
dead
a
end.
dead
Oh, is it dead end? Okay, cool, never mind. Just a ladder going upwards then.
You said, yeah, because it went right and left, and you said left was just
Mhm,
dead end.
that's
and
right,
right was
That's
the-
right. That's right. Yep.
All right. How we doing? What do we got?
I've got a bird who's super into distraction.
Do we know what it's like up there?
You can hear it. You can hear the alarm still going, and you hear shouting. And you can hear the sound of metal feet running on the street above, towards the docks, just like. And then, yeah, towards the docks, because Eclipse and Henry are racing towards the docks, and the constructs followed them. And then, and to roll something for your wonderful crew. Amazing! You hear a.
Oh no.
Not a cannon fire, but the sound of somebody jumping from a height onto something. And then you hear a sound of someone big running down the street. And you hear, "Kill these fucking metal pricks!" As Lom, you can hear Lom, and looking through the grate, you see Lom standing above the grate, and he picks up one of those construct guards and just rips it in two and tosses both sides away and goes, "Oh, Henry, Captain, come on, get on the fucking boat."
All right.
And he punches
Right.
the other construct in the side of the head and caves its head in, and it just collapses. Just
Yeah, Henry's just running for the boat.
Well, I had a plan to lose him, but I guess it's not happening. Sorry, Noose. Sorry, Ogden.
go! I'll distract him. And he pulls out his great axe, slices it on his arm, and it ignites in flames.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Lom, get them away from the sewer grate.
You don't know they're down there.
Yeah.
No, because Noose told me to get people away from the sewer grate with ascending.
Oh, that's right.
I did.
That's
yeah.
right. So yeah, he's like, "All right," and he just rushes the coming constructs like a football charge, just. And Noose, yeah, you see him just run over top of the grate, and you hear him like colliding into these construct guards as they're like just stabbing into his body as he's like they're like clambering all over him, just stabbing into him, just stab.
We have to get this gold to the bar. But we can't be seen when we do it.
How fast can you run?
Not very fast with this 200 pounds on my back.
No. Together, we could run together. I can carry the front and you carry the back.
Oh.
Just imagine Noose.
Or I'll carry the back and you carry the front.
Oh boy.
Buddy, I can make us invisible.
Both of us?
Yes, any creature I'm touching also becomes invisible.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's
All right,
go.
boom.
Come on, let's go.
You guys are invisible. How are you guys?
Well, I want to make sure that we are, as things are going, we get a maximum amount of.
Yeah.
our
So
1 minute.
how are you guys climbing up this ladder with this 200-pound chest?
I imagine it's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna be a one hand.
You guys can eventually do it. It probably takes about like 10 minutes.
I know that life. I live that every single
But yeah, you get to the top of where the grate is. You're holding the chest right there. Invisibility has not been cast yet.
Nope.
You can move the grate aside. You can hear the sound of combat as Lom is just taking on all these contract guards by himself. Just getting just stabbed by these golden rapiers and golden daggers just slashing at him.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Long, buddy.
Bonus action.
Bonus
I
action.
want a bonus action. I want to cast Dragon's Breath on Noose. Not Noose. Sorry, on Russ.
Okay.
I'm very tired. I want to cast on Russ.
Mhm.
I want to use acid.
Okay.
I believe, yeah, acid probably be the best one. And then I tell Russ to, hey, go help Lom.
Russ flies out the open sewer grate and, hey, someone's hosting my stream as it's about to end. And flies towards these contract guards and just lets out this breath of acid. Just and then the guards are just like, they don't really hiss, but they're like getting burned by this acid. Just and they're still stabbing into Lom as they're covered in acid. Lom takes some of the acid damage as it does, would have to onto him because they're crawling all over him. But he shrugs it off. He's just like, nice. And just keeps pummeling these things and throwing them off him. He grabs one and chucks it, and it hits the hanging sign of a thorn house and knocks the sign clean off. And the sign falls and crushes one of the constructs. Just.
Then I would, cast Greater Invisibility from my amulet onto me and Noose. And we start running as fast as we can.
You guys get up onto the street. You see Eclipse and Henry getting onto the Void Maw. You see Lom.
We're heading towards the
I
bar.
know.
Okay.
I know. They're heading towards. That's what I said. Henry and Eclipse are heading towards the Void Maw.
Oh, okay.
And you watch as Lom is just starting to get weaker from all these stabs going into him. And he collapses backwards. And these guards are just keep stab. And you guys make your way towards the bar. The door immediately swings open from Velmarose. Just immediately swings the door open.
I imagine we like become visible again, right? When
Yeah, as soon as you enter. He's like, I heard the commotion. I heard footsteps coming. Well,
yeah, we got it.
okay. And he closes the door. And he runs to the counter, kind of like Dukes of Hazzard, slides over the counter, throws the lever up, and the counter shifts to the side.
Yeah. Keep it going, keep it going.
You get down, and as you're getting down, you see those clockwork guards kind of like trying to open the door, because they're just raiding every building at this point. And
oh, really?
yeah. And he raises his hand, and cast Disintegrate at the ones coming into the bar, and they just dust. And you get down into the Black Mass headquarters, and you make your way towards Dorwin's office. The door is open. He's like, well, how's his voice again? I forget already.
When Ash and I get onto the ship, I'm gonna instruct Grunt to ready the cannons.
We have no cannonballs.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I can load myself into a cannon
That seems unwise.
and help. I'll help.
Load anything you can into the cannons. But don't fire.
All right, there we go. Noosh. And who's this friend of yours?
Oh, sorry. Ogden Boon, man of leisure, seeker of treasure.
Wonderful. I hear quite a commotion in the city above. What happened?
Most of it went off without a hitch, but yeah. They didn't see me.
Well, that's good.
They saw a disguise that I had.
Well,
they don't know who exactly did it.
As long as they
That's
didn't, as long as they didn't see a Black Mass member commit the heist, we are fine.
A what now?
Don't worry about it. I'll deal with him after this little meeting of ours. Is that the gold or the money that was being scammed?
Yeah. Here's the difference. And Noose pours out the stuff that was in his bag of holding too.
All right, wonderful. Now, did anyone follow you into the bar? I assume Vel is defending the place quite well. They don't know we're down here.
It looked like some constructs were going a bit crazy, but I don't think that the constructs can report back.
They can't. They cannot speak.
Yeah.
So that's good.
It's going crazy though. That's like this guy's got a lot of talents in this area.
Yes. I think we might have to move the headquarters. Possibly. Wouldn't be the first time. Thankfully, I can do that with a snap of my fingers. It all depends on the situation. Well, what is it?
Huh?
He looks at you because you said you went to speak.
Oh, I hear Red Dove Island is beautiful this time of year.
We will not go there.
Fair enough.
Well, Noosh,
Hey.
because of you completed the contract, at least. You can hear the sound of just, like, screaming in the streets above as villagers are just being stabbed. I promote you to the rank of recruiter. Should you deem anyone appropriate to recruit to the Black Mass, you now have the wherewithal to do so, considering the fate of Two Stone, and you have his outfit now. It's fitting. As for you, I can't really See? You see he's got acid-scarred eyes. Could you come here for a moment?
Oh, sure. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going very well. How are you today?
You know, covered in shit.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Noose, when this is all over, please take him out of here and to where he belongs with you and your friends. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I need you, Ogden, to make a wisdom saving throw as he touches you on the hand. And as you can kind of see like a faint purple glow coming from Dorwin's hand.
Is he rolling anything, or is this
No,
just me?
you are. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. Check in. It's a 15.
Cool, that fails. He erases your he casts Modify Memory.
Mm-hmm.
And erases your memory in the last 24 hours.
Okay.
Because you were in the Black Mass headquarters. Alright, Noose. Done and done. You can take him back now.
Okay.
As for the shitty above, I think Vel can handle it himself.
Oh, I
What's wrong, Noosh?
I feel like I felt there was so much going on in that auction house.
Well, if you stole their supply of cash, then it's gonna hurt them for quite a time. When everything's calmed down, you can contact me with magic. And let me know more details, or we can work towards those more details and figure things out here more. I think there's more to it than just this gold.
Yeah, they mentioned some weird stuff, so more
Alright.
catalysts of iron.
Interesting. Yes, once everything's calmed down, you can contact me, we can discuss this in more detail.
Alright.
But for now, I advise you probably leave the island as quickly as possible. Then again, they didn't see you, so you're probably safe.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
You and
We'll
your friend here are probably safe.
Oh, hi. Ogden, Boon, man of leisure, seeker of treasure. How are you?
Anyways, Noose, if you please escort him off the premises.
Yeah, Ogden, just trust me, close your eyes. And just hang on to my hand.
Okay.
Alright. And this will...
Yep, the door shuts, and you lead Ogden out, and you see Vel sitting on the counter, smoking from a pipe. Just dusted bodies of constructs all inside the interior of the bar, and he's just like, nods at you as you come up.
Hey, sorry for all the trouble.
Fine. It's all good. And you go out the front door, and all the constructs on the street are decommissioned in pieces. And the auction house is locked up. It looks like whatever the constructs are doing, they have finished. And you see them dragging a sort of screaming human male into the building. And you see Wainwright going, "Ah! You must be the culprits!" And just drags him inside. And you see a member, like a person crouching behind some barrels looking over. The person is a Duergar, crouching behind the barrels.
Oh.
They're wearing a green silk tunic with a white cloak, gray cotton leggings with leather pointed boots. They have they're bald with a bushy braided white beard braided with small bones. And he looks at you, does the black mass symbol, kind of like, and he cross fingers, and he points to the screaming man, and just does this, and then he like motions for you to come over a little bit.
All right, so Ogden, you can open your eyes.
Oh, hey, yeah.
There's a whole bunch of stuff happened, huh?
I did a cover up.
Yeah, looks like a
I made
bang
them
up job.
I made them think that the disguised individual that stole the chest of coins was that poor unfortunate soul. You see, though, that person is a major image.
Whoa, that's a good job.
All right, and he kind of says, all right. He does it again, and then heads back towards the bar. You should probably leave the island.
Yep, we're going.
And you
Ogden, sorry.
as you're making your way to the Void Maw, you do pass the body of Lom, being kind of dragged also into the auction house as evidence. And yeah, Eclipse and Henry are on the deck of the ship, and you can see them as you guys approach.
We're just gonna let him take that body. We're just gonna let him take our friend news.
I got nothing at this point. I mean, if you want to do a full frontal assault, I don't think I can.
Yeah, we're a pirate ship without any cannonballs.
Well, when we get to Red Dove, we need to fix that.
And
All right?
Lom wanted to kill Ogden anyway.
Mom just didn't understand.
Well, you know what they say.
What do they say, Patsy? Sorry.
I mean, I don't know.
And you guys, obviously, I assume you guys are sailing away?
Yeah.
What's up?
Like the band Sticks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys are sailing away. Don't know where you guys are going, but you leave Coal Shell Cove. And before we leave, Henry, I assume you retire to your quarters like everybody else is eventually going to do?
Yeah, I needed some alone time after all of
Yeah.
that.
So you get into your quarters, you shut the door behind you, and you just sort of sit down. Be like, and how's that going for Henry?
Henry's just gonna sit down. Well, that was interesting day. For a second there, I thought, I thought those things were going to get me. That would have been terrible. I would have been stabbed. I could have been killed. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know a thing about being in a fight. And then, for the second time in this room, Henry's going to hear, "Don't worry, I could help with that." And he's going to go and fall off the bed again.
And that is where we're going to end the session for the week.
What a heist.
It was just all noose. It was just all noose.
I ruined everything.
You were the only one being productive on that entire thing.
Really, yeah.
Yeah.
Did not go how I thought it would.
Nope.
That was interesting.
Do you know us at all, Justin?
I didn't know where anything was.
No, you made it.
I was trying to find the. Well, here's the thing, guys.
We got it alive. 10 fingers, 10 toes. We completed the contract.
And we're down 3,000 gold and up 4 kids.
That is true.
Which you did not see on your ship when you were sailing away.
Yeah.
Oh, well, so then we're just up down 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
And we have 3 kids already anyway on the
We didn't
ship.
get anything for that heist.
No.
Nothing. We got nothing.
Oh.
That's how the Black
I'm a
Mask
horrible captain.
works.
I'm a
Well-
horrible captain.
Well, we're heading back to Red Dove Island where we've got the Deedwa Mansion, so...
Yeah. Did
See what I mean?
Start
See what I
flaunting
mean,
furniture.
though? See what I mean, though? I screwed it up. I
No.
triggered the alarms. I did, like...
I will say this.
Yes.
Noose, you did not screw anything up.
Don't a Monday morning quarterback, my friend.
Sorry.
All right.
Well, hopefully.
I need to go to bed.
Yes.
But
yeah.
yes.
An hour and a half
Yeah.
ago.
Thank you for watching, everybody. Apologies as I tried to wrap that up. Went a little longer than I thought it would. And on the bright side, oh man, I overprepped for sure. It's so funny. Oh man, I'm excited for next week to see where you guys go from here. So good night, everyone. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties as well. Have a good night. Bye bye, everyone.
Good night.